and run the back stretch toward the half mile. Out in front, that's on Ruly Dude, just ahead of Little Grovy Thing hidden from view. Tigre Express needs to find the length and the piece to get to them, so John is 4 lengths off that lead. In behind them, that's Inspired Miracle, and at the back of the field, it's Fly Messenger Fly as they come flashing past the 3/8 and make their way toward the top of the lane. On Ruly Dude out in front, Tigre Express is just a length and a piece back as they leave the 5/16 in behind them, so John now begins to roll and now begins to bubble to the boil, hugging that rail run as they're into the top of the stretch on Ruly Dude in the center. So John, the favorite, down against the rail, and Tigre Express out 3 wide. The winner should come from here as they drive toward the final furlong. Tigre Express and narrow leader. So John fighting on the inside. It is Tigre Express just the leader. So John trying to fight on inside the final 16th. It's Tigre Express and the informed Shane Richardson now beginning to come away from Sir John. Tigre Express upsets the favorite Sir John, who is second. On Ruly Dude is third. Little Grovy Thing is fourth.
They're off and racing. Money Box gets a good start nearest to us, right in the middle. Xylophonic Steel is quite prominent. Over on the far side and tacking across, that's Equinox, and Equinox got a flyer from gate 1 and could just have the overall lead. It's Equinox right there prominent. That's Xylophonic Steel. Sky Rizzy is in the mix along with Manny Slam, and right under the fence, that's Glittering Star. But Equinox looks to be not messing around with that lead. Still in the middle and looks to have a good-looking lead coming onto the racetrack. Equinox in front, racing in second. That's Sky Rizzy. Manny Slam is right there too, along with Glittering Star. But Equinox is not messing around. And Abigail Abel and Equinox leading them coming to the furlong pole. Equinox still in front, shortening a bit. Here comes Sky Rizzy. It's Equinox still in front. Sky Rizzy. Joe Blaine is coming fast and furious. Equinox keeping on from Joe Blaine. Equinox, Joe Blaine flying on the outside. Equinox and Joe Blaine, could be Equinox just lasting over Joe Blaine. Got tied for third between Money Box, Manny Slam, and Simply Sensational in a bang-up finish.
Field in line, and they're off quickly for the half-mile straight event. On the far side, Princess Rhea took off quickly. Beautiful Moon races with that group. Medal Award is also there too. You Look Okay is in the center and traveling fast. Empress in the Breeze nearest to us is also showing some good early dash as they make their way now toward the final quarter. You Look Okay is running quickly along with Princess Rhea. They go for that lead. Empress in the Breeze drifts toward the stands. Just on the inside of that one, that's Blinding Light. But it's a Princess Rhea having them off their legs. Approaching the final furlong, Princess Rhea large and in charge. You Look Okay chasing along with Beautiful Moon. Shadow of a Doubt, the grey on the far side. But it's all Princess Rhea and Terrific Tevin Foster for yesterday. And now he scores his first on the card. They win by double digits over Beautiful Moon, Shadow of a Doubt, You Look Okay. Close in behind between Empress in the Breeze and Game to Fame.
They're off and racing. Sensational Goal gets a fly in the middle. Closest to us, that's Uncle Sil showing a lot of speed. The Silver Fox also on the premises over on the far side, and Hustle Up the Knox for more ready. That is Phenomenal One. So they're spread right across the track. Silver Fox, Uncle Sil, and Then Be Life up there, up there too. Also trying to come on. That is phenomenal one. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is still wide open. It's Silver Fox, Then Be Life. This is where the race life phonometer is closing on the near side. It is still now Then Be Life now goes on to it's Then Be Life in front. Phonometer closing down on the outside though. It's phonometer that hits the front. Phonometer goes on to beat Then Be Life. Then comes Silver Fox. Got tight for fourth. Bang up. It could be either Duke of Springs or over on the far side, Phenomenal One.
They're off. First grandson gets a horrible beginning, left at the back. Warsaw didn't, and grabs an early lead, flashing past the 5. 3 lengths in front of Pope's Lady, Indestructible and Global Machine pair up in behind. Fearless Force is next and making mild progress. Don't Tell Lulu is next, and First grandson yet to recover from the awful start. They race toward the final 7/16th, and Warsaw carries the field along. Chased up now by Pope's Lady, moving down into second. Indestructible in a good spot on the outside in third. Global Machine races on the outside of Fearless Force. A huge gap opens up to First grandson, overtaking only one. That's Don't Tell Lulu as Warsaw comes into the lane, worried now by Pope's Lady. Watch Fearless Force kicking in down against the rail. These three almost abreast as they flash toward the furlong pole. It is a Fearless Force on the rail. Warsaw continues to have the nose in front. Pope's Lady attacking all the time on the outside, but the burly Warsaw continues to fend them off under the left-hand stick. It's Warsaw and Tevin Foster. Fearless Force over on the far side. Tevin Foster driving for all he's worth, gets Warsaw home. He has a double. Fearless Force is second. Pope's Lady is third. Global Machine is fourth.
They're off and racing. Kellen steps a bit slowly and is left at the rear of the field. As going through for that lead, that's Happy Force. Rushing on the outside, that's Irish Wish. So Irish Wish and Happy Force share the lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of racing in third, that's Janita Estrella. Then comes the General. Kellen comes next and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Gracefully Running and a Town Star. They head to passing the 4, heading toward the 3, and just making the running now. That's Happy Force. Happy Force just on that lead, about a length in front, or 3/4 of a length, I should say, of racing in second. Irish Wish, the General, has them in the crosshair in third. Backing out of it in fourth, that is Chinita Estrella. They're at the top of the rail. The General is sent in through, and the General, now it's the front, right on the outside, that Irish Wish, the General, and Irish Wish. In between horses, that Happy Force. These are the 3 that's vying for it. Also coming on once again, Chinita Estrella, but the General now hits the front. It's the General in front. Irish Wish. Does Irish Wish or Happy Force have any answer? No, I don't think so. The General begins to pull away. The General goes on to win by maybe 5 lengths from. Got tight for second. Could be Chinita Estrella or Irish Wish in fourth. That's Happy Force.
They're off. First start, Gilbert, just a bit awkward, misses it. Sugar Daddy has speed, shows it. Alexa's Lodge and Mrs. Linder's chasing. Money Market is also running fast. A Digital One is racing toward the outside as they leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. Sugar Daddy leads up from Money Market and a Digital One. Alexa's Lodge backing out in fourth. Mrs. Linders and Big Argument come next. Burlap is the one running the rail as they go blasting past the three, overtaken by Oasis Jack. Rambling Rose is there as they make their way now Great Wayne toward the outside, and Nika Bell is next, and Gilbert toward the back, but it's Sugar Daddy battling Money Market up front. These two eye to eye on the rail. A Digital One now asked to close under the right-hand stick, but Money Market now grabs the lead from Sugar Daddy. Digital One now trying to make a race of it. It is a Money Market leaving the furlong pole. Now here is a Digital One kicking in on the inside after Burners switched on, and Digital One begins to come away from them in the Trevor Mackenzie. It's a Digital One and a Radish Roman taking it from Money Market. Oasis Jack may have snatched third, close between Burlap and Alexa's Lodge. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $3.4 million. Catch 9 starting anew. A race 2. Play spot 8 and quick 4 wagering. Play spot 8 single winner in excess of $1,059,000. Quick 4 single winner in excess of $393,000. Race 3. That's where the early 5-star begins with the single winner bonus in excess of $768,000. Race 4, the Twilight 6 begins there. Race 5, high 5 wagering on the start of the late 5-star. In the 5th event, scratch number 9, Pope's Lady. Race 5, scratch 9, Pope's Lady. Pope's Lady is injured. Race 6, high 5 and strike 4 wagering. Race 7. That's where the late triple begins. scratch number 7, Burlap. In the 7th event, number 7, Burlap, a late non-starter, injured. Race 8 is the Thunderbird, the feature. Race 9, and that's where the late double begins. Race 9, high five wagering offered. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on, as it's now time to hand you over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we have in store for you today a 9-race card. Our feature is going to be the Thunderbird. That's going to be race number 8. The penultimate, a field of 7, and that's for open allowance contenders. The purse 1.4 million, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and that's going to be a very competitive event. Ability goes up against Atlantic Convoy, Major Danger, Sensational Move, and of course add to that Fearless Soul, Further and Beyond, and Talita. The leading lights in the Jockeys Colony we have in front, Tevin Foster, he's out on 98 winners. That puts him 8 clear. Friday Roman at 90 in third. Is Road Haldy with 48 in fourth. Ray and Lucid 38 wins. The top two riders clearly are to be followed here. They've brought out of Exacted and Quinanos in recent times, so we'll keep in tune with Tevin Foster and Radish Roban on the 9-race card. The first event starts off the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Both have their minimum guarantee payouts intact. The minimum guarantee payout in your Reggae 6, of course, 3.5 million. The minimum guarantee payout in the Catch 9 is 500,000. Congratulations to the most recent winner of the Catch 9, and that was on Sunday last. Reggae 6 jackpot over 3.4 million. Interesting look in 9-race card. The first event is for restricted allowance 3, native bred 4s and up nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up nuns of 3. They go 1,820 meters of Spectator Street. It's 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and this event begins right in front of the grandstands. And indeed, it always quite captivating to see the horses up close and in person as they parade in front of us here at the grandstands. The early favorite in the betting is at 65. That's number 2, Brown Skin Girl. Well clear of 3-1 joint second favorite, 6 and 7, Wizkid and Wow How. And then you have 7-1 for number 3, Easy Peasy, 7-1 for number 8, and that's Mr. Senator. And the only horse in double-digit odds there is number 4, Burning Valor, at 41-1. So 7 out of the 8 runners here are in single-digit odds. So it's quite a competitive event to start the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, 2, 6, and 7, namely Wins Princess, Brown Skin Girl, Wizkid, and Wow How. 1, 2, 6, and 7 are my best 4 for the open contest. Wins Princess, last one over 925 yards, upsetting at 14-1. That came on the 8th of July, won by 7 1/4 lengths in 157.4, a fairly quick time. Beat Natural Dancer that day. Third was Easy Peasy, so a similar effort by Wins Princess should see her fight it out the finish here. Number 2, Brown Skin Girl. This one goes well over 2 turns also. Was a winner at 9 25, beating Wizkid by a head. Mr. Senator was third, just a length and a half in arrears there in third. So look for Brown Skin Girl to go well, coming around the corner twice once again. Victor Sanchez rides for trainer Jason DaCosta and owner Elizabeth DaCosta. Number 6 is Wizkid. Almost created a massive upset last time out at 99-1. Ran on very strongly to be second by 3/4 of a length. Beat by Noblar at 6.5 furlongs. Noblar stepped to win at overnight. First time of asking. That was at 5 furlongs straight. So Wizkid's chances look quite appealing here. Has to do it from the head of the scales though. 54 kilos, the actual top weight in the event. Robert Haldane riding for Kevin Murray and owner Colin Elcock. And number 7 is Wow How. Paul Francis rides for trainer Well Suitor. This one is a staying type, and she has been running on in her races, third by 6.5 lengths last time out to Geolytic and Huntsman. That was at 7 furlongs. She has gone 7 furlongs, 8 of her last 10 races. So she's indeed somewhat of a 7 furlong specialist. Should appreciate the extension journey to 9 and 25 and comes down the scale here from 55.5 to 50 kilos. So 5.5 kilos lighter here is Wow How for the services of Paul Country Francis. I'm going to go 1, 7, 2, and 6 as my order of preference for the first event, namely Wayne's Princess to get the better of Wow How, Brown Skin Girl, and Wiz Kid. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 ticket for the Thunderbird card. Starting off in race number 1 with 1, 2, 6, and 7. Those horses are Wayne's Princess, Brown Skin Girl, Wiz Kid, and Wow How. That's 1, 2, 6, and 7. Race number 2, numbers 3 and 5. Make it a match race there, Unbelievable Force and Goodbye Firefly. Race number 3, got to go 2, 6, and 7. Silent Cat, 6th Avenue, and Line of Bacati. Race number 4, banking number 5, Waterman John. Race number 5, original section 0, 1, 2, 5, and 9. And number 9, Pope's Lady. My original top selection is now a scratch. So each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,440. So with the scratch of Pope's Lady, going to make it remain 1, 2, and 5. Hence reducing the cost of the ticket now to 4,320. So that's the effect of that number there. Pope's Lady in race number 5, not using a substitution there, so going to make it 4,320. Cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 10, namely Faith Downey, Ruby's Light, Aplomb, Himaya, Chinita Estrella, and La Vida, 4,320. New cost of my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 begins with 1, 2, and 6 in race 1. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 5. Race 3, 2, 4, and 6. Race number 4, Robert goes 4 and 5. Race 5, 2 and 5. Race number 6, 1, 3, 4, and 7. Cost of that ticket, 4,320. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event. Catch 9 tickets. Catch 9 started off in race number 1 with 1, 2, 6, and 7. Wins Princess, Brown Skin Girl, Wiz Kid, and Wow How. Race number 2, make it 3 and 5. That match race, Unbelievable Force and Goodbye Firefly. Race number 3, make it 2, 6, and 7. Silent Cat, 6th Avenue, and Line of Bacati. Race number 4, banking number 5, Waterman John. Race number 5, make it 2, 5, and 9. Original selections there. Smart Trick, Zulu Warrior, Pope's Lady is a scratch. Going to do a substitution on the Catch 9. Going to go 1 instead of 9, so make it 1, 2, and 5. Play fair. Smart Trick and Zulu Warrior, 1, 2, and 5 there in race number 5. Race number 6 on the Catch 9. Make it 3, 6, 7, and 10. Ruby's Light, Himaya, Chinta Estrella, and La Vida. Race number 7, kind of that number 7, Bird Up is a scratch. Banking number 1, Pack Plays. Race number 8, the penultimate leg, the feature, the Thunderbird, going to go 1, 4, and 6, Ability, Atlantic Convoy, and Major Danger. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, taking a chance with a single. Number 3, Uncaptured Empress. Make it 4,320. The cost of the Catch 9, so the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both have the same price this week, so that could be a big chance for you to hit both tickets. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1 and 6 in race number 1, race number 2, 3, 5, race 3. Robert goes 2, 4, 6. Race number 4, 4 and 3, race 3, 2 and 5, race number 6, 1, 3, 4. Race number 7, that's 1, 6, and race 6, 1. Make that race 8, number 1. Race number 9, 3, 6, and 7. Cost of that ticket, that's going to be Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Both begin here in the first event. And as I always tell you, the aim is to start. And indeed, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and ensure you start at those two very attractive, exotic wager opportunities. Best of luck. Race number 2 is next. We start the place spot 8 and quick 4. Place spot 8, minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Place spot 8, that single with a bonus stands at $1,059,000 plus. And the quick 4, single with a bonus over $393,000, $250,000 minimum guarantee period in your quick 4. The second event, a small field of 5, will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted stakes event for imported steers and nuns of 3, named to birth 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4 also invited to take part. The purse, 1.19 million. 1, 2, 3, and 5 appear to be the right 4 here. Firecracker, She's a God Gift, Unbelievable Force, and Goodbye Firefly. Of that quartet, I prefer the pair of Unbelievable Force and Goodbye Firefly. Goodbye Firefly, very impressive in victory. 11 and a quarter lengths clear in 128 flat for 7 furlong, beating Titan Temple on undisclosed occasion. Steps up in class, but carried himself very talented last time out and winning. And winning going away by open lengths there. So Ray Lewis maintains the mount for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club. I'm expecting Goodbye Firefly to make it 2 wins in a row. Won't have an afternoon stroll because Unbelievable Force is packed with very good speed. And this one now stretches out from 5.5 furlongs and 5 furlongs straight in her last 3 races. And she's going to get a gentle pace here, 7.5 furlongs. Radish Roman rides well from in front. I'm expecting Unbelievable Force to be the one to shoot at here. 1 by 4.5 lengths last time out in 59.2. John Post 1 at 5 furlongs straight. And 1 over 5.5 furlongs is 106.4. 3 starts back, 1 by 8 lengths there. So this one is very speedy indeed. And Unbelievable Force is going to take some catching here. Firecracker, improving start, 1 by nose last time out, beat Brenda Boy. Brenda Boy stepped up and ran well in the Winston final of its OD Classic, finished 3rd there. And the Firecracker has worked well since that last victory. 5.5 furlongs with 107 flat by 101.2 for 5 furlongs on the 16th of September. So look for this one to run well. Second time Lasix administered today. Only one is maintains the mount for Philippiano Lee and owner breeder Lakelands Farm Limited. Number 2 is She's a God Gift. Shane Richards to ride for trainer Leroy Thompson. This one won her first 2 races. 1 at 5 furlongs straight on debut in 59.4, beating Come Home to Me and Richards Rags. And second time out, 1 over 5.5 furlongs in 107.3, between Kem and Huntsman. And her first taste of defeat, she was second behind the cold Chocomo over 5.5 furlongs in 108.3. So we can expect a decent effort here from She's a God Gift. She too steps up from sprinting over 5.5 furlongs and 5 furlongs straight to 7.5 furlongs. So she'll get a much milder pace to work with here. And as such, she will be for the place as well. A competitive look-in, second event. I'm going to take number 5, Goodbye Firefly, just over number 3, Unbelievable Force, then 1 Firecracker, and 2, She's a God Gift. The third event is next. Here's going to start the early 5-star with that jackpot over 768,000, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7, and they'll go a distance here of 1,400 meters. It's for the claimant level, 250,000 out of 200,000, and we have 6 years and up, nuns of 3, and native-bred 5-year-old maidens also invited to take part without a claiming tag. Of the field of 7, I've narrowed it down to numbers 2, 4, 6, and 7, namely Silent Cat, He's a Lion, 6th Avenue, and Lion of the Cat, 2, 4, 6, and 7. So we have 2 lions and a cat. Silent Cat, drawn post 2, He's a Lion, drawn post 4, and Lion of the Cat, drawn post 7. Will the lion get the better of the cat, or will the cat get the better of the lions? Well, Silent Cat, an interesting entry. This one was claimed all the way back in April, on the 14th of April to be exact, claimed for 250,000. And what I found quite interesting about the entry Silent Cat is the fact that the connection did not opt for the waiver claim option. They didn't engage the waiver claim option. And that, of course, states that if you claim a horse and don't start that horse for, now it has been reduced from 90 days to 60 days. So if you don't start that horse 60 or more days, you can race without a tag. And I'm wondering if this was an oversight by the connections of Silent Cat, or they just clearly want to part company with Silent Cat and they didn't put this one without a tag. So the 250 tag is indeed on for Silent Cat. So Silent Cat doesn't race without that a claiming tag. And that sends a possible signal that the connections really want to separate themselves from Silent Cat. So you don't claim a horse of 250,000 and not race that horse for 5 months. It just doesn't work that way. The business of forward racing and claiming horses. So clearly, this Silent Cat could have proven to be difficult to train. There's no exercise report here. Not seeing this one on the exercise track any at all. And some time ago, we usually had pool records being shown on the exercise report, but we don't show pool anymore. So chances are this one has been in the equine pool, and chances are this one has been at the sea as well. So Silent Cat reports first time of the claim for Omar Williams and owner and the jockey Shane Richardson. Comes down from 57 kilos to 51.5 kilos. I'm taking this one as my top selection, but quite skeptic about the chances of Silent Cat here, given that the connections have not opted for the waiver claim to be engaged. Number 4, He's a Lion. A maiden racing among multiple winners. That's a no-no for me in my handicapping world, but they can win. And it hardly happens, but it does happen. There's always exceptions to the rule. Last time out, He's a Lion was second by nose, beaten by Nina Dorada. That came at the 180 level. Nina Dorada, yes, capable at 180, capable at 250 as well. But the fact is that this one was beaten at 180 and steps up to 250. So He's a Lion, a maiden. He races without a tag, given that that condition is here. Maidens can run, 5-year-old maidens can run without a tag. Radish Roman picks up the mount here for trader Owen Sharp and owner, breeder Owen Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL. You can look for he's the land to give a good account of himself here. But I'm not backing this one to win, given that he is a maiden among winners. Number 6, 6th Avenue, has won 3 races from 57 starts, 3 seconds and 5/3. So this 6th Avenue, fairly comfortable in this spot. Claim for 250 on the 29th of June. Has not started since, intended to have run on the 10th of August, but was deemed sick and a non-runner. And notably, the connections have engaged the waiver claim option. So this one races without a tag. So they get at least 2 runs with this 6th Avenue. And indeed, that's going to be a big chance for 6th Avenue. Tongue tie off, figure it on. And leading rider Tim Foster picks up the mount. Big chance here for 6th Avenue. And speaking of big chance, how about Line of Icati? Aaron Chachi rides to Winston Morris. And this Line of Icati is leagues better than 250 claiming. But he has had setbacks along the way. Formerly trained by Jason Acosta, was thrown in for a tag early this season and duly claimed. And indeed, I think that this one has changed barn since we last saw him. And clearly, Line of Icati is not the force he once was. But having a look at the exercise report here on the 9th of September, Line of Icati strode 2 furlongs in 26.4. And if you break even that 2 furlongs in 26.4, that meant that he could have gone 30-2 for each furlong. Indeed, that's going to be an attractive exercise spin for this Line of Icati. And once he is refocused for this assignment, he could very well win by the length of the stretch because he's so much better than 250 claimers that he is a standout here. I could have easily made him my top selection, but based on the lackluster form for the last 4 to 5 races, wasn't really confident of him as a top choice. But if he wins for fun, I'll be the least surprised here in the 3rd event. So we have Line of Icati, and he's a lion. 2 lions going up against Silent Cat the cat. So 2 lions versus the cat. Meow! I'm going for Silent Cat here to get the better of the lions. For second, make it number 6, 6th Avenue. For third, number 7, Line of Icati. For fourth, number 4, he's a lion. Race number 4 is next. We start at the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion at the field of 7. And they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred forwards and up, nuns of 2. And importees, forwards and up, maidens. The purse, 750,000. Off the field of 7, make it 2, 3, 4, and 5. My quartet of interest. Power for Her Highness, Sir Wong Don. Money Box. And Waterman John, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Waterman John won last time out, but was disqualified after causing interference, repeated interference to Dimitri P in the final further half of that 1-mile contest. Dimitri P placed first, Waterman John demoted to second. Well, clearly he has shown that he has caught the pace at this level and is ready to win at the level. Cuts back in distance from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs. Radish Roman maintains the mount here for trainer Victor Williams, the owner DSTL and Associates. Look for Waterman John to make amends right away after his recent disqualification. Number 4 is Money Box, beaten in that same Waterman John Dimitri P event, was served by 7 3/4 lengths. Well bet that day at 5-2, but just didn't get close enough. Could get closer here. Paul Francis maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and he rides for trainer Edward Stanberry. Number 3, Sir Wong Don, has not raised a serious gallop since changing barn, but has looked well at exercise on the 25th of August, 3 furlongs in 36.1. Beating Legend of Zaro, who did 36.3 on the 1st of September, when 5 furlongs out the chute in 102.4. Visor now fitted by Alfred Brown. Shane Richardson picks up the mount. Sir Wong Don should run his best race yet for his new trader. And number 2, Power for Her Highness, showed pace last time out, led for the first half mile in that same Waterman John Dimitri P event. Faded badly, 5th mile 19 3/4 lengths in the end. Should be prominent once again, could very well make the lead once again. But based on the way that this one faltered last time out, she could very well be faltering in deep stretch once again. But at the same time, she could very well hold on for a higher placing than last time out, that 5th by 19 3/4 lengths. She could have finished on the frame this time around. Make it 5, 4, 3, 2 in race number 4. Waterman John to get the better of Money Box, Sir Wong Don, and Power of Her Highness. Twilight 6, which begins in race 4 with that minimum guarantee payout, a very attractive 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Thunderbird card. Starting off in race number 4 with a single. Banking number 5, Waterman John. Race number 5, make it 1, 2, 5 Scratch is number 9, Pope's Lady, so not making a substitution there. Original cost of that ticket was 7,200. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,800. So it's now going to be 1,800 times 3, which will make the reduced cost 5,400. So that's the power and the effect of a non-runner, particularly if you're not making a substitution. See no reason to make a substitution there. I think at 1, 2, and 5, I should take care of business in the 5th event. Play Fair, Smart Trick, and Zulu Warrior. Race number 6, going wide on this leg, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 10. Faith Downey, Ruby's Light, Aplum, Himaya, Chinta Estrella, and La Vida. Race number 7, Canyon Road at number 7, Bird Up is a scratch, make it 1 and 6, Pack Plays, and Perfect Brew. Race number 8, make it 1, 4, and 6. This is a 3-chair race, a Thunderbird, Ability, Atlantic Convoy, and Major Danger. And race number 9, the catch-out leg of the Twilight 6, 1, 3, 6, 8, and 9. Empress links on Captured Empress. Hint, hint, hint. 2 Empresses there. Empress links on Captured Empress. She's My Hedge Fund. James and Always Right. 1, 3, 6, 8, and 9. 5,400 will now get you my Twilight 6 ticket with a scratch of Post Lady in race number 5. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 begins in the 4th as well. Robert goes 4, 5 in race 4. Race number 5, 2, 5. Race 6, Robert goes 1, 3, 4, and 7. Race number 7, Robert goes 1 and 6. Race 8, 1, 3, and 6. And race number 9, 3, 6, 7, and 9. Cost of that ticket, 3,840. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Thunderbird card. We're now going to race number 5. Here's where we start the late 5-star. Minimum guaranteed payout is 300,000. We have a field of 9 declared to go postwards. The anti-post favorite and my top selection, Pope's Lady, stays home. So Pope's Lady a scratch. We're down to a field of 8. Reverting to number 5, Zulu Warrior as my top choice. Zulu Warrior, top weight with 55 kilos. Second by 9.5 lengths last time out, beaten by the ultra impressive main mistress in 125.3. So no main mistress around here. Zulu Warrior gets a vote. Number 2 is Smart Trick, led for a long way in a 6.5 furlong contest on last. Third, make that 4th by 3.5 lengths in the end. Behind Firecracker, Brenda Boy, and Zulu Warrior. So Zulu Warrior was about 2 lengths clear, or 2.5 lengths clear of Smart Trick. Let's see now if a Smart Trick can hold the gallop a little bit better and make it much closer between himself and Zulu Warrior. Number 1 is Play Fair, another horse trained by Anthony Baba Nunez. Anthony Baba Nunez has 2 runners in the lineup, namely Play Fair and Smart Trick. And Howard Bailey has 2 entries here, Don't Tell Lulu and Zulu Warrior. And we have Patrick Lynch having 2 runners as well, First Grandson and Chief Dissident. So 3 trainers peering up here in race number 5. An interesting contest indeed. Play Fair won on debut on the 1st of January, New Year's Day, in an all-out drive by a short head over 4 furlongs in 48.2. Since then, has run some useful races, 4 by 10 and a quarter lengths behind Allegiance, Jay Spieth, and World Surprise in the Sir Howard Stakes, and then 3rd by 2 lengths at the Nuns of 2 level, beaten by Also Smart and Crypto Girl. Last 4 races have been a bit below par, but 2 of those 4 races were stakes races, and indeed one of them a classic race. The Kingston, a stakes race, of course, and the Guinness, of course, a classic event. So beaten by some useful horses. California Crown, interesting times ahead. Last time out, beaten by El Rapido. So look for Play Fair to be in the thick of things throughout here in the 5th event. Of the others, 4th choice is going to now be number 3, First Offense. So meet the numbers here in race number 5, 5, 2, 1, and 3. Zulu Warrior to get a better Smart Trick, Play Fair, and First Offense in race number 5. Race number 6 is next. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Last race day we had a mandatory payout in the Strike 4, and that had a decent payout over 23,000 in dividends there. So the Strike 4 now begins afresh. That single with the bonus begins afresh, but don't forget that $500,000 minimum guarantee payout is up for grabs. Race number 6, I made the collision race on 8 3-year-old fillies. The purse $1,050,000. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Off the field of 10, my best 4 includes 3 Ruby's Light, 6 Himaya, 7 Chinta Estrella, and 10 La Vida. 3, 6, 7, and 10. That's what I'm expecting the winner, the exacta, the trifecta, and hopefully the superfecta numbers are to become priced up in after the finish of our race number 6. Number 10, La Vida. Victor Sanchez rides for Spencer Jog and Lakelands Farms owner breeders. Now this La Vida at 80-1 on the 23rd of June led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest. Finished 6 by 5 and a quarter lengths behind Rack Them, Solace, and So Beautiful. Really exposed her well-being that day, and if she can improve on that effort, she could very well make all the running here. Came back and raced on the 13th of July, went up at 8-1. Prominent for 3 furlongs, third by Ireland to the quarter at a half mile, third by 2.5 at the quarter pole in a 5-road contest won by Trust Fund Baby over She's Dallas Love and Adira. Trust Fund Baby stepped up and won next in town at none 2 for the first time, and Adira returned to win when next in town as well. So La Vida with second time race 6 gets outside post, 51.5 kilos for Victor Sanchez. This is going to be my top selection. Number 7, Cheetah Estrella ran second on Sunday, running on behind the General. That was over 6 furlongs in 1:15.4. And that was, of course, the Toma BGLC Millionaire Series. And nobody that was eligible for that $1 million bonus won. So guess what has happened? There's now been a carryover of that $1 million bonus. It's now going to be $2 million, which will be up for grabs on the next race day for the 3-year-old maidens in that series. And that's going to be a date for your calendars. And that's going to be on the 12th of October. Native bred 3-year-old maidens, 7 furlongs, $2 million up for grabs in the Toba BGLC Millionaire Series. So nobody that was eligible for the first leg won. Grace to the Running, eligible. Happy Force, eligible. As well as Irish Wish, eligible. And none of them won. So that $1 million has now been carried over to meet up with the other $1 million that was already up for grabs on the 12th of October. So you do the maths. If nobody that's eligible for the second leg on the 12th of October wins, you're going to have $3 million up for grabs coming on the third leg of that Millionaire Series for the 3-year-old maidens. So the idea here, of course, is for persons who had purchased a yearling at the 2022 Toba yearling sale and haven't won a race as yet. So those are now 3-year-old maidens. You have a chance to win a big purse, a big winner's prize. In addition to, of course, the promoter's purse. So this $2 million up for grabs. And that's going to be a very great initiative by the BGLC and Toba combination with the Millionaire Series. So that's going to be big ticket item for the 12th of October. So owners out there who have a 3-year-old maiden and you want $2 million, make yourselves eligible for the 12th of October. 7 furlongs of distance. And that's going to be a big prize up for grabs. The 7-horse Cinta Estrella, as I said, yes, finished second to the General on Sunday, and she's back here now, and she really ran on well. Cuts back by half a furlong, quick turnaround. Trevor Townsend maintains the mount for Stephen Todd, the owner trader. We'll keep Chimita Estrella on the right side. Himai, number 6, continues to find 102 too good, has raced 21 times, 2 seconds and 4 thirds. So she has had easy opportunities to get the job done, but she just has not gotten the job done. So let's see if she's going to follow that trend and finish second or third or fourth somewhere along the line here. Ruby's Light, number 3, top weight at 56 kilos. This one was second, 3 starts and back at 55-1, beaten by the Colt, Captain Fantastic. Slow time, 1:17 flat for 6 furlongs, but she showed improvement there. 2 subsequent outings, 12-1, 10-1, and she didn't run as well. Let's see if she'll run a better race here today in race number 6. A fairly open-looking contest. Native bred 3-year-old fillies. Hearing a thing or two about Faith Downey, number 1. Radish Roman for Victor Williams and DST and Associates. It's said that they are coming for a double. Race 4, Waterman John, and race 6, Faith Downey. So you may want to pay some attention at the Faith Downey here in race number 6. Taking 10, 7, 6, 3 as my order of preference. La Vida over Chita Estrella, Himaya, and Ruby's Light. The Sentiment is next. And over to Downs contest of 3 years it up. 1300 meters or 6.5 furlongs a trip. The purse 1.25 million. Scratch number 7, Burlap. We're down to a field of 6. And we have a horse named Pack Plays that makes his much anticipated local debut. He's a 3-year-old dark bear brown coat by Stay Thirsty out of the Consolidated Dam Standard Deal. Bred in the USA by Terry Lovinger, owned Vincent Main, trained Ron Matthew, Radish Roman will be in the saddle, blinkers and Lasix for the debut. Has worked well, went 15-1 for 5 furlongs round on the 15th of September. And saying has worked well is by far an understatement based on the hype that this one comes to the races. We have been hearing about this Pack Place for quite a few weeks now. And I've heard some unbelievable things about him at exercise. And one person went as far to say that this was then 102 and changed for 5.5 furlongs at exercise. And I said, what did you say? The person said 102 and change for 5.5 furlongs at exercise. I said, you can't be sure about that. You can't be right about that. You mean the horse maybe lost in 102 for 5.5 overseas on the turf? I said, yes, horses overseas run 102 frequently for 5.5 furlongs, particularly on the turf. So I'm wondering if he got his wires crossed there, because 102 for 5.5 furlongs would break the track record by quite a few seconds here at Caymanas. So saying that to say this horse comes to the races with a very great hype. It's not any normal hype. And I tell you, I get caught napping many times when we have some newcomers, when it's going to be local bred or foreign bred, and the real birds start chirping. When the real birds start chirping, saying this one worked, that, this one worked, this one worked, that. I am so taken aback at times, and I'm so amazed at the power of the real birds here at Caymanas Park. When them start touting, tout. It is so unbelievable, the things that you hear about horses that hadn't started as yet. But the trend continues. When they start, it's a different thing. So I always like to see them run first before I go head over heels. But the way this one has been brought, I can't do anything but say, all right, hands up. He never raced out here yet. He's starting at overnet allowance for the first time. He has 57 kilos allowing weight all round. He's allowing Perfect Brew, a seasoned overnet allowance, open allowance campaigner. Normally, I would not tip a first-time starter to beat one of our open allowance, overnet allowance contenders, particularly allowing him weight. So we're going to see pack plays with 57 kilos. We're going to see Perfect Brew with 52.5 kilos. And if I were to go on the past performances of Perfect Brew, I would say Perfect Brew is a soup. Perfect Brew won in 125-2 for 7 furlongs with 57 kilos at open allowance on the 16th of December last year, beating Freedom Street, won by 4 lengths at open allowance. In 112-1, beating I've Got Magic and Jordan Reigns. So Perfect Brew should be the horse to back to win this race. But I'm telling you, I've been swept off my feet. And if Park Play loses, it's going to be the last time. And I keep saying this over and over. And every time they come to with a horse, work this, work that, and I still get caught napping. So when they catch me napping again, I'm going to take the tote with Park Plays here, hoping that he won't disappoint and he get the job done. So number one, Park Plays to get the better of the proven overnet allowance, open allowance, season campaigner Perfect Brew. Am I doing the right thing here? Well, I hope so. Real Birds, this one is on you. For third, number 2, Money Monster. For fourth, number 5, Freedom Street. That's going to be 1625 in race number 7. Race number 8, the penultimate, is a feature. The Thunderbird, a field of 7, will go a distance of 14 divisional 7 furlong. The purse 1.4 million. Open allowance contest for a crack-looking field of 7. I've narrowed it down to 1, 4, 6, and 7. Ability, Atlantic Convoy, Major Danger, and Sensational Move, 1, 4, 6, and 7. Of that quartet, it appears like it to go absolutely anyway. Ability, last year's champion trio, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. Roderick Teddy da Costa teams up with Fitzgerald Treddy Richards, comes off a little break since July, has been nicely freshened, and was served by a short head behind Rhythm Buzz and Fun Can Done over 9 and 25 on the 15th of June. Prior to that, won by a short head, first time out for trainer Fitzgerald Richards, beating I Am Fred and Bootylicious. So this Ability runs well and fresh, and he should go very well for Teddy da Costa. Number 4 is Atlantic Convoy. Victor Sanchez, Writer Patrick Lynch, and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at SVREL. Atlantic Convoy won easily last time out by 3 3/4 lengths in 113-4 for 6 furlong, beating Sensational Move. Sensational Move had 57 kilos that day. Today, Sensational Move comes down 6.5 kilos, should be at 50.5, and Atlantic Convoy comes down a kilo to be at 53.5. So Atlantic Convoy, the for sale sign has been up for this one. And you can see that for sale sign in the local publication today as well. For sale has been up for quite a few horses, but this one has not been taken as yet. I guess the connections, or the prospective connections, must be looking at the fact that this one has to reset open allowance, and as such, they may be a bit reserved about acquiring Atlantic Convoy at this time, but he should be able to fight out an open allowance contest, so this should be a fairly good buy. Atlantic Convoy, first rate chance to get the job done in the Thunderbird. Major Danger number 6 steps up in class. Won at Nunza 4 by 4.5 lengths with 126.2 over 7 furlong. Beat Super Alex and Wow, and then stepped up to overnight for the first time on the 6th of August, Jamaica Derby Day. Won by 3/4 of a length in 132.2 for 7.5 furlongs. A quick time. Beat Laban and Atlantic Convoy. Atlantic Convoy that day had 57 kilos, allowing 3.5 kilos to Major Danger. Today, Atlantic Convoy just allows 1 kilo. So 2.5 kilos better off is Atlantic Convoy versus Major Danger. But Major Danger has worked well for this on the 15th of September, 59.3 for 5 round. And he appears to be the type that is on the upgrade in a rapid way. So he's vastly improved. And given his scope for improvement, and he could be at the right point of that to get the job done first time of asking at open allowance. Number 7 is Sensational Move, won by 3.25 lengths over 5 furlongs straight on the 7th of September with 57 kilos easily. Has good pace, not really proven at 7 furlongs, but 50.5 kilos. Richard Henry should be able to chip up that 3 kilo claim of the 53.5, a lot in weight, and we could see Sensational Move trying to take them gate to wire here. Also present for Horse of the Year further on beyond. He'd have to do it with 57 kilos allowed weight all round, and that in and of itself should prove to be his undoing. And we also have Fearless Soul, who's stepping up. Ran at open allowance last time, out beaten by Desert of Malibu in 110.4. No Desert of Malibu present here, and look for Fearless Soul to continue to show improvement. And Talita, last year's St. Ledger winner, also in the lineup. Look for her to acquit herself well here in the Thunderbird. Wide open, field of 7. I'm going 6, 1, 4, and 7 as my order of preference. Major Danger to get the better of ability. Atlantic Convoy and Sensational Move. The 9th and final will close the curtains with a field of 10. It's a restricted allowance 4 for Native falls up nuns of 3 and Importees falls up nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Off the field of 10, I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, 6, 8, and 9. Namely, Uncaptured Empress, She's My Hedge Fund, James, and Always Right. 3, 6, 8, and 9. I've tipped Uncaptured Empress her last 2 appearances on 31st of August, second by 3.5 lengths over 6 furlongs in 114.3, beat My Natural Dancer. And on the 7th of September, second by 3.5 lengths, beaten by Mr. Senator over 7.5 furlongs. I'm hoping that she'll go one better here and get the job done. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, he maintains a month for the 3rd consecutive occasion. He'll be aboard Uncaptured Empress for now 9 times out of this is going to be her 11th start. So he's aboard 9 of 11 outings. Uncaptured Empress gets a vote here to go one better. Number 9, Always Right. Second by last time out, beaten by Bird and Valor. Led for the first 7 furlongs in that 1 mile contest. Her last victory came at 7 furlongs on the 23rd of June, winning at the grade below nuns of 2. Has not been disgraced since September on 3. Has raced at level 4 times. Shane Richardson perseveres with the mount. He's aboard for the 6th consecutive occasion, and he was aboard to victory on the 23rd of June. So look for Always Right to possibly get it right here. James number 9, Radish Roman rides to Spencer Chong and Argyle Farms, owner breeder. Disqualified when injured at the gate on the 7th of September. Prior to that, went off at 2-1 on the 31st of August. Hindered badly in that event won by Natural Dancer over Uncaptured Empress. So once you gave Uncaptured Empress a chance that day, like I did, and tipped her to win, you have to keep James close by on all calculations here, having been hindered in a very serious way early in that contest. And number 6, She's My Hedge Fund, needs no introduction. 6-5, 7-5, 3-5 in her last 3 outings. 2-1, 5 starts her back. Has been somewhat of a disappointment at nuns of 3 in recent times. Has continued to work well. That's a norm for her. 5 furlongs with 101.2 by 49.2. Victor Sanchez picks up the mount here for trainer Jason Acosta and owner Mikey, keeping She's My Hedge Fund on the right side here. And of course, Empress Links, I told you about that one, drawn post 1, and we have the Uncaptured Empress. And we also have Empress Links. So for your rake players out there, you can keep Empress Links and Uncaptured Empress in all of your calculations. Make it 3, 9, 8, and 6. My order of preference are race number 9. On Captured Empress to get the better of all is right, James. And she's my hedge fund. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have guided you when comprising the permutations. And at the end of today's racing, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing. Tevin Foster, the leading rider on 98. Radish Roman is at 90. And when I was coming through the gate this morning and coming up the stairs, the Radish Roman fans were telling me it's going to be one-way traffic today. One-way traffic in favor of Radish Roman. So let's see how that will turn out on the 9-race card. It's the Thunderbird, our feature. Have a great day wagering Caymanas right here at Caymanas Park. Auto OTB is added by it on the Naira Bets platform, Express Bet, Woodbine Mobile Betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, and also on the SB Games app, wagering through MBet. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing.
And hello, everybody. We're here for another exciting Saturday of races at Caymanas Park. So in race number one, number two, Brown Skin Girl is 65.30 in total, and Brown Skin Girl at 270 is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows at the moment. Selling very good also is number seven, Wow How at 550, and Mr. Senator at 750, taking some good support as well. Number one, Wayne's Princess at 480 is taking some degree of support, but not as much as 2, 7, and 8. Moving on to the races later on in the card where you might find some interest. In race two, She's a God Gift open at $21. Quite a bit of support for this one, along with Also Smart. In race three, He's a Lion is the one that they're supporting at the fixed odds windows. Race four, Sir Wang Dun. Interestingly now, race six, Malayan Queen open at $19, very heavily bet down to about $5 at the moment, and good support also in race six for A Plum, who opened at $9 and is about at the $7 mark at the moment. In race eight, it's Major Danger and Further and Beyond, and for race number nine, it's Uncaptured Empress, who's the best back runner there so far, open at 550, knocked down to about 440 at the moment. So good luck. Our nine nice races up for a decision today. And just remind you, log on to caymanasbet.com. You get all the fixed odds prices, and of course, you can bet on your North American races. So good luck, and we'll catch you for race two.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs 25 yards. Number 3, Easy Peasy, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. The same for 4, Burning Valor, 52 or 115. 5, California Gold, 49.5 or 109 pounds. 6, Whiskid, 55 or 121. 7, Wow How, 51 or 112. 8, Mr. Senator, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 3,409,000. Catch 9 starting anew. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000, on its way to 1,000,000, and the Reggae 6 is heading for 8 million. Get your wagers on.
again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. With the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, we have 9 races in store for you today. Our feature is the Thunderbird. That's going to be race number 7, a purse of 1.4 million, and we have a field of 7 horses, and they go a distance there of 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Actually, that's going to be race number 8 on the card. The distance is 7 furlongs. Horses at the starting position for race number 1, the Spectator Street, 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The event begins right in front of the grandstands. And as I speak, the starting gates have been put into position and the horses are parading up close and in person in front of the grandstands here. Always a very captivating sight to see the horses up close and in person when they parade in front of us here for the start of what we call the Spectator Street, the 9 furlong and 25 yard distance. Your top selections are 1, 2, 6, and 7. In order of preference, make it 1, 7, 2, and 6. Wins Princess, Ryder Showman riding for Gary Griffiths and Leroy Faulkner, currently at odds of 72. That's a good price. Last time at the Journey, she won at 14 to 1. So look for her to be very close by when it's being decided. Number 7, Wow How, Paul Francis, for trainer Well Suitor, more popularly known as Striker. This one gets 72, coming down in handicaps from 55.5 to 50 kilos. So Wow How is expected to be strong at the finish. And number 2, Brown Skin Girl, also quite potent at the distance. She'll be coming on late, doesn't have the early pace, but she has a good late turn of foot, so look for Brown Skin Girl to be finishing very well in deep stretch. And Whiskey, number 6, gets 7-2. Robert Haldane rides for Kevin Murray and Colin Elcock. The actual top weight here is Whiskey, and Whiskey should also be finishing quite effectively, coming on from just off the pace. A very competitive looking first event, as you can see. The longest shot on the board is at 19 to 1. That's Burning Valor. Single-digit odds for the other 7 entries. So that speaks to the depth of the first event. 1, 7, 2, and 6 for me, though. Wayne's Princess over Wow How, Brown Skin Girl, and Whiskey. Reggae 6 pool, 8.3 million and climbing. Your Catch 9 pool, 800,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So the starting gate is situated and they're closing up the front of the gate to load the runners. The Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million and the Catch 9 on its way to 900,000, getting close to a million, but now time permits for that million. So, but hurry and nevertheless, hurry and make your wagers as they're closing the front of the gate for race number 1.
Horses now loading. Wayne's Princess and Brown Skin Girl load together. Easy peasy walks to 3. Remember, you have some seconds to get your wagers on. You need to do it now. Easy peasy goes in. Followed by Burning Valor and the informed Shane Richardson. So we wait on Mr. Senator, Wizkid, Wow How, and California Gold. Wizkid should be next at 6. Wow How will follow suit at 7. Mr. Senator heading for 8. And we wait on California Gold to load at 5. 8 runners contest the first event. The 7-5 favorite, Brown Skin Girl, with Victor Sanchez. And as the song says, Victor Wild Sanchez. Last one in, field in line for the first of 9. They're off, 1820 meters, an even start. Wayne's Princess comes away wanting that lead as they make their way now toward the mile and the clubhouse turn. In between horses, Easy Peasy. Burning Valor racing out 3 wide, 4 wide. That's California Gold now going for that lead and joins Easy Peasy on the front end as they head toward the 7 in the back stretch. A gap of 5 lengths opens to Burning Valor, 2.5 to 3 to Wayne's Princess. Wizkid pulling right alongside. Wow How is next as they leave the 7. Mr. Senator the Grey Race is next, and Brown Skin Girl has been relegated to last as they're on the back stretch and about to arrive at the 6. California Gold striding out easily, breathing relaxed on that lead, leading up by a length and a long tail. Being chased all the while by Easy Peasy. A gap to Burning Valor, overtaken by Wizkid. Wayne's Princess needs to find double digits. Even further back to Mr. Senator. Now overtaking Wow How, and Brown Skin Girl has a mountain to climb from there as they're about to arrive at the half mile and enter the home turn. California Gold out in front, attempting to steal it now. Kicks away by some 4 to 5 lengths. Being chased by Easy Peasy. Wizkid getting closer on the outside. Wayne's Princess now urged for an effort with Burning Valor and Mr. Senator. These are almost a threesome. Brown Skin Girl has improved a bit as they go slipping past the 3. And it's Wow How now found wanting at a long way last. California Gold attempting to go all the way. Has that lead at the top of the lane. A good-looking one. Wizkid the closest pursuer. Easy Peasy is down against the rail as they charge up now toward the final 3/16th. And California Gold, the rider, looking left and right. He sees Easy Peasy cutting into that lead on the rail. Toward the outside, it's a Wizkid. Mr. Senator trying to close off with Burning Valor and Wayne's Princess. But now Easy Peasy has snatched the lead. As they race inside the final 16th, it's Easy Peasy and Shavon Townsend coming away from a tiring California Gold. Easy Peasy wins by 3 or more. California Gold second, close between Mr. Senator and the rail Wayne's Princess.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, number three, Easy Peasy, a 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, a baby P by Market Rally, bred Monique Kazan, owns Alpha Ricketts, a trained Philip Lee, well ridden by Shavon Townsend, the winning groom, Steve Marshall, second, number five, California Gold, third, number eight, Mr. Senator, and fourth, number six, Wizkid. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 159 and 3.
Easy Peasy and Shavon Townsend coming away. They're off 1820 meters, an even start. Wayne's Princess comes away wanting that lead as they make their way now toward the mile and the clubhouse turn. In between horses, Easy Peasy. Burning Valor racing out 3 wide, 4 wide. That's California Gold now going for that lead and joins Easy Peasy on the front end as they head toward the 7 in the back stretch. A gap of 5 lengths opens to Burning Valor, 2.5 to 3 to Wayne's Princess. Wizkid pulling right alongside. Wow How is next as they leave the 7. Mr. Senator the Grey race is next, and Brown Skin Girl has been relegated to last as they're on the back stretch and about to arrive at the 6. California Gold striding out easily, breathing relaxed on that lead, leading up by a length and a long tail. Being chased all the while by Easy Peasy. A gap to Burning Valor, overtaken by Wizkid. Wayne's Princess needs to find double digits. Even further back to Mr. Senator, now overtaking Wow How, and Brown Skin Girl has a mountain to climb from there as they're about to arrive at the half mile and enter the home turn. California Gold out in front, attempting to steal it now. Kicks away by some 4 to 5 lengths. Being chased by Easy Peasy. Wizkid getting closer on the outside. Wayne's Princess now urged for an effort with Burning Valor and Mr. Senator. These are almost a threesome. Brown Skin Girl has improved a bit as they go slipping past the 3. And it's Wow How now found wanting and a long way last. California Gold attempting to go all the way. Has that lead at the top of the lane. A good-looking one. Wizkid the closest pursuer. Easy Peasy is down against the rail as they charge up now toward the final 3/16th. And California Gold, the rider, looking left and right. He sees Easy Peasy cutting into that lead on the rail. Toward the outside, it's a Wizkid. Mr. Senator trying to close up with Burning Valor and Wayne's Princess. But now Easy Peasy has snatched the lead. As they race inside the final 16th, it's Easy Peasy and Shavon Townsend coming away from a tiring California Gold. Easy Peasy wins by 3 or more. California Gold second, close between Mr. Senator and the real Wayne's Princess. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Easy Peasy, 8 Mr. Senator. 3 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Easy Peasy, 904 to win, 508 to place. Second 5, California Gold, 314. The third 8, Mr. Senator, 402. Fourth 6, Whiskid. The splits, 25-2, 50 and 1, 115-3, 143-2. Final time, 1820 meters, 159.3. The margin 3 by a neck. The exacta, 7,104. Quinella, 6,160. Trifecta, 72,492. Superfecta, 65,356.
All right, we're on to race number 2, and it's a pretty small field and some pretty small betting too. However, number 2, She's a God's Gift, is the best backed runner in the race at the fixers window. She opened at $21, very, very, very heavily backed. Also well backed, number 4, Also Smart, and to a lesser extent now, there's Unbelievable Force and Goodbye Firefly, which are the two that are more fancied in the tote. However, it is She's a God's Gift and Also Smart. Those are the two best back runners at the fixers windows for race number 2. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up. non-winners of 3, and the native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, She's a God Gift, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1,059,000. Quick 4 in excess of $393,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play spot 8 700,000. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
one upset to start the day with easy peasy. Horse number 3, Siobhan Townsend for Philip Lee and Zelfa Ricketts. They get the job done in the first event and get the better of another 8-1 chance. California Gold, who tried to make all the running good exact payout in the first event, 7,101. The Quinella Plus is about 6,160. Good. Superfecta payout 65,356, and the trifecta a whopping 72,492. So you're off to a big start after the running of race number 1. We'll soon have the live ticket count updates for your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. It's on to race number 2. Start of the pace, Body 10 Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of a $250,000. A small field of 5. They go 1,500 meters. A restricted stakes contest for importees, thrills of nuns of 3, and nature bred thrills and 4 years, non-winners of 4. Top selection goes to number 5, Goodbye Firefly, won easily. Second time of asking, 11 and straight, 128 flat for 7 furlongs. Now gets a half hour longer to travel. Rain Loose maintains them over Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. You're getting now 3 to 5 with a new flash in the betting for Goodbye Firefly. Looks well suited to the 7.5 furlong distance. The one to catch will be number 3, Unbelievable Force. 1 over 5 straight, 1 over 5.5 furlongs. Quick times 2, 106.4 for 5.5 furlongs, 59.2 for 5 furlongs straight. So she definitely be in front, bowling along on that lead, and could very well slip away. Make her the one to catch. Number 1, Firecracker. This one is at odds of 8-1. Only one is riding for Filipiano D. Filipiano D has 2 runners here, Firecracker and Unbelievable Force. And of course, his pupil, Spencer Chung, has Goodbye Firefly. So it's going to be the student versus the teacher. Let's see how this will unfold. She's a God Gift, gets 6-1. She showed good form, winning her first 2 races, 5 straight and 5.5 furlongs. So she has a similar pattern to that of Unbelievable Force. 1 5 straight, 1 5.5 furlongs. They both stretching out now to 7.5 furlongs for the first time. So they could very well meet up on that lead, and they could alternate on that lead as well. Shane Richardson picks up the mount aboard. She's a God Gift for trainer Leroy Tomlinson, also known as Johnny. Small field of 5, but looks quite competitive. Look out for that speed duel between She's a God Gift and Unbelievable Force. And look out for Goodbye Firefly to stalk the pace. Firecracker should also be playing a pace stalking trip. And also Smart should also be in the slipstreams as well. Make it 5-3-1-2 in race 2. Goodbye Firefly over Unbelievable Force. Firecracker, She's a God Gift.
Your attention, please. Number 5, Goodbye Firefly. Tongue tie came loose at the gate. Goodbye Firefly will race without the tongue tie. Goodbye Firefly racing without the tongue tie. Runners at the post. Quick 4 heading for 600,000. Play spot 8, 800,000. Get your wagers on. 0 on the board. Any moment now, they will begin to load.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. The play spot 8 approaching 800,000, the jackpot bonus in excess of a million, and the quick 4 heading to 650,000, jackpot bonus just under 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners are about to be loaded. So the 3 to 5 favorite, Unbelievable Force, round of Radish Roman. Horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Firecracker. She's a God gift. Has loaded in 2. Those small fields, they're going to load them very quickly. Unbelievable Force, gate 3. Just hesitates a bit. Unbelievable Force. Opening the front of the gate to encourage this one in. Unbelievable Force is up and in. Also Smart is next. Also Smart is in. One to load. Goodbye Firefly. Out of Ryan Lewis. He's on a 299 career wins. 7.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Not a bad line as She's a God gift prompts the pace along with on the right beside that one that's Unbelievable Force as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Then comes racing in a third. That is Goodbye Firefly. Right beside Goodbye Firefly, that's Firecracker, and just at the back of the field, that's Also Smart. The small field make their way towards the 5, and it is She's a God gift on that lead, just about a half a length in front of Unbelievable Force racing in second. Joint third, that's Goodbye Firefly and Firecracker cheering third, and just at the back of the field, that's Also Smart. About 6 lengths separates this field as they head towards the 3, and it is Unbelievable Force just eking out that lead. Goes on by about a length, now a length and a half in front of She's a God Gift racing in a second. Coming on the inside, that's Firecracker. Goodbye Firefly is on the outside of that one and still at the back of the field. That's Also Smart as Unbelievable Force begins to turn on the heat and now goes on about 3-4 lengths in front. Firecracker gone in chase, still on the inside. That She's a God Gift, but Unbelievable Force is really traveling nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman in the second. They'll not be stopped. I can tell you that for sure. Unbelievable Force in front and going on to win by maybe 5 lengths. Firecracker looks to be second. She's a God Gift is third. Then comes Goodbye Firefly, and at the back of the field, Also Smart. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Unbelievable Force. A 3-year-old dark bay or a brown filly by McCracken. Debit or Credit by Cat Thief. Bred White Fox Farm, owned ACK Stables. Trained Philippiani OD, ridden by the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom Milton McDonald, second, number 1, Firecracker. Third, number 2, She's a God Gift. And the fourth, number 5, Goodbye Firefly. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:33 and 3. They're off and racing. Not a bad line as She's a God Gift prompts the pace along with on the right beside that one that's Unbelievable Force. As they head towards the 6 furlong point, then comes racing in a third. That is Goodbye Firefly. Right beside Goodbye Firefly, that's Firecracker. And just at the back of the field, that's Oh So Smart. The small field make their way towards the 5, and it is She's a God Gift on that lead, just about a half a length in front of Unbelievable Force racing in second. Joint third, that's Goodbye Firefly and Firecracker cheering third. And just at the back of the field, that's Oh So Smart. About 6 lengths separates this field as they head towards the 3, and it is Unbelievable Force just eking out that lead. Goes on by about a length, now a length and a half in front of She's a God Gift racing in a second. Coming on the inside, that's Firecracker. Goodbye Firefly is on the outside of that one, and still at the back of the field, that's Oh So Smart as Unbelievable Force begins to turn on the heat and now goes on about 3-4 lengths in front. Firecracker gone in chase, still on the inside, that She's a God Gift, but Unbelievable Force is really traveling nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman in the second. They'll not be stopped. I can tell you that for sure. Unbelievable Force in front and going on to win by maybe 5 lengths. Firecracker looks to be second. She's a God Gift is third. Then comes Goodbye Firefly, and at the back of the field, Oh So Smart.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Firecracker. 3, Unbelievable Force. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Unbelievable Force, 178 to win. Second one, Firecracker. Third two, She's a God Gift. Fourth five, Goodbye, Firefly. Double event 1828, exacta 338, trifecta 586. The splits are 23-3, 46-2, 112-3. Final time 7.5 furlongs, 133.3, margins 4 3/4 by 3/4. Numbers 6, 6th Avenue, 5 in the blood, take the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 Silent Cat, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 Last Hurrah, also 52 kilos or 115. Same for 5 In the Blood, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess $768,000. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple 400,000. Get your bets on.
So the tongue tie comes loose from Goodbye Firefly, and that was that. No show by Goodbye Firefly. It was left for the Maestro's pair of the winner, of course, Unbelievable Force, and the Firecracker to run the exacta. The exacta returned 338. Great exacta indeed. Unbelievable Force, stretching out in distance to 7.5 runners for the first time, and stretches them out, turning for home, and gets the job done over stablemate Firecracker. So the teacher gets the better of the pupil there in race number 2. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 474 after the first 2 legs. So you know that easy peasy did some damage there in race number 1. And the Catch 9, a mere 33 tickets alive after the first 2 legs. Net pool in the Reggae 6, 6.5 million plus. Net pool in the Catch 9 over 628,000. It's now on to race 3. Start of the early 5-star, a field of 7. Go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for the 250 down to 200,000 claimers. The purse here, 700,000. Top selection goes to number 2, Silent Cat. Claimed all the way back in April, just returned to the races. Connections have opted for the tag to be on 250,000. So they have decided to part company with this one, not looking for the back-to-back runs if the waiver claim option was engaged. So 3-1 for Silent Cat. Not too hot in terms of the betting here. And the scenario speaks to this one. Maybe not the best nick right now, but it's quite a substandard lineup. And I'm taking the cat here, Silent Cat. Number 6, 6th Avenue. Looked well coming out onto the racetrack, and this one gets 8-5. Tevin Foster riding for Howard Bailey. They'll team up later on with Zulu Warrior. So if Silent, that 6th Avenue gets the job done here, they could be looking for a double, because Zulu Warrior with the scratch of Pope's Lady looks likely to get the job done there. Line of Vicati, Aaron Chachi for Winston Morris. This one also caught the eye 3-2. Strode 2 furlongs in 26.4 on the 9th of September. That's going to be good enough for him to be at his top form here. And once that's the case, he may very well blow these away. Line of Vicati has no business being in 250 race, so he could also get the job done comfortably. He's a Lion, gets 5-2. Second by nose last time out, beat by multiple and needed rather at the 180 level, steps up to 250. Asks to go a furlong and a half longer. Radish Roman picks up the mount, and this one comes in 2.5 kilos lighter. Is it going to be the cat or one of the lions? Or is it going to be 6th Avenue? Can go anyway. I'm going for number 2, Silent Cat. Over number 6, 6th Avenue, then 7, Lion of the Catty, and 4, He's a Lion. Early 5-star, approaching 700,000, and your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
The runners have arrived at the post for race number 3, the early 5-star on its way to 750,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 768,000. And a rolling triple, a very nice rolling triple this. It's approaching 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
Horses now loading for the third event. 7 furlongs or 1400 meters purposely in first. Last Hurrah will join at 3. Shavon Townsend off in the blood. They've left the front of gate 5 open. 6th Avenue coming up to 6. Lana Vicati, the favorite, goes in. He's a Lion, joins the field. And now we wait on In the Blood, the final one. Silent Cat acting up in gate 2. Seems to have settled. In comes In the Blood. In the Blood loads at 5. Up goes Shavon Townsend. Field of 9, 7 furlongs. This is the third of 9. Starter ready. And they're off. Last Hurrah just misses it. Left at the back of the field. Anna Vicati gets a good start. Purposely is also running quickly along with Silent Cat. And it is He's a Lion who bursts through the pack to get that lead from Purposely. 6th Avenue close up in third. Lana Vicati the favorite on the outside, forming the line of 4. Silent Cat has faded back a bit. In the Blood races next, second to last. And last of all, it's a Last Hurrah as they leave the 5/8 pole behind them. Fairly tight up front, with Lana Vicati now moving through to get a narrow lead. He's a Lion hugging the rail. 6th Avenue right on the tail end of those. Purposely is a further 2 or 3 lengths back as they bounce past the half-mile marker. A gap opens up to Silent Cat fading. In the Blood is next, and Last Hurrah remains at the back. They're arriving at the final 3/8 of a mile, and the favorite Lana Vicati, the rider, peeping between his legs. They enjoy a 3-length advantage. He's a Lion is chasing down. 6th Avenue on the outside now shaken up and asked to go, but it's a Lana Vicati turning for home with that lead, stepping off the rail. He's a Lion gets a perfect rail run. 6th Avenue racing further back, swerving a bit as if drunk, but it's Lana Vicati who holds the lead up front, angling down toward the fence. Lana Vicati in charge under the right-hand stick and has opened up a huge gap inside the final furlong. It is all Lana Vicati and Aaron Chatra beginning to bounce away from them. They're inside the final 16th, and Lana Vicati will come roaring home to win easily in the end by double digits. Lana Vicati clear. 6th Avenue battling He's a Lion. 6th Avenue just gets the second over He's a Lion. Then Silent Cat, Last Hurrah, comes in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 7, Lion of Ekati. 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Tail of Ekati. Indian Conduct by Indian Charlie. Brother Charles Pike. Owned Delroy McClarty. Train Winston Morris, the winning rider Aaron Shattery, the groom Michael Campbell second. Number 6, the 6th Avenue, third number 4, He's a Lion, and fourth number 2, Silent Cat. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 flat.
Starter ready. And they're off. Last hurrah just misses it, left at the back of the field. Anna Vicati gets a good start. Purposely is also running quickly along with Silent Cat. And it is He's a Lion who bursts through the pack to get that lead from Purposely. 6th Avenue close up in third. Anna Vicati the favourite on the outside, forming the line of 4. Silent Cat has faded back a bit. In the blood race is next, second to last. And last of all, it's a last hurrah as they leave the 5/8 pole behind them. Fairly tight up front, with Lion Vicati now moving through to get a narrow lead. He's a Lion hugging the rail. 6th Avenue right on the tail end of those. Purposely is a further 2 or 3 lengths back as they bounce past the half-mile marker. A gap opens up to Silent Cat fading. In the blood is next, and last hurrah remains at the back. They're arriving at the final 3/8 of a mile, and the favourite, Lion Vicati, the rider, peeping between his legs. They enjoy a 3-length advantage. He's a Lion is chasing down. 6th Avenue on the outside, now shaken up and asked to go. But it's a Lion Vicati turning for home with that lead, stepping off the rail. He's a Lion gets a perfect rail run. 6th Avenue racing further back, swerving a bit as if drunk, but it's a Lion Vicati who holds the lead up front, angling down toward the fence. Lion Vicati in charge under the right-hand stick, and has opened up a huge gap inside the final furlong. It is all a Lion of Ekati and Aaron Shatra beginning to bounce away from them. They're inside the final 16th, and Lion of Ekati will come roaring home to win easily in the end by double digits. Lion of Ekati clear. 6th Avenue battling He's a Lion. 6th Avenue just gets the second over He's a Lion. Then Silent Cat, last hurrah, comes in 5th. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, He's a Lion. 7, Lion of Ekati. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Lion of Ekati, 294 to win, 105 to place. Second, 6, 6th Avenue, 105. Third, 4, He's a Lion, 108. Fourth, 2, Silent Cat. Splits, we'll give the dividends first. Double event, 1018. Exacta, 577. Trifecta, 458. And 98 triples, 6,105. Splits, 24-3, 49-2, 117-3. Final time, 7 furlongs, 132. The margin, 16 and a quarter by a half a length.
and we want to race number 4 here. And similar to the tote, there are 3 horses that are more fancied more than any others. That's number 3, number 4, number 5. Number 3, Sir Wang Don at 350 at the fixed odds windows. Money Box at 350 as well. And number 5, Waterman John currently at $1.55. However, whereas Waterman John is the favorite in the tote at 3 to 5, and it is the lowest. It's at $1.60 at the fixed odds window. Actually, the best backed runner in the race, and the best backed runner of the 3, obviously, is number 3, Sir Wang Don, currently at 350. And then around even support for Money Box and Waterman John. But for race number 4 at the fixed odds windows, number 3, Sir Wang Don, is the best backed runner, followed by Money Box and Waterman John. So that's the story for the fixed odds windows here for race number 4 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Has the potential to blow this field away. If refocused, it could be an afternoon stroll. I like that preview. Lanificati wins by 16 and a quarter lengths. And having strode 2 furlongs in 26.4, that meant that if you split it evenly, it would have been strode in a furlong in 13.2. And if Lionel McCarthy can strode a furlong in 13.2 and 2 furlongs in 26.4, he's nearing a good enough form to brush these aside. And that's exactly what he did. Aaron Chatty ran for Winston Morris and owner Delroy McCarthy. And that one raced without a tag. So next time you see Lionel McCarthy at this level, he could very well win by the length of the stretch again. 6th Avenue completes exactly return 577. He's a lion. The other lion completes a trifecta 458. And the cat, the silent cat, who couldn't beat the lions at all. Silent cat had to set up a fourth. That one coming in with the tag on after being claimed April. Not running for 5 months, and the connections didn't engage a waiver claim option. That would have been the giveaway there. That silent cat, all wasn't right with him. Top numbers I gave you though, 2, 4, 6, and 7. They came back. 7, 6, 4, and 2. And I had it 2, 6, 7, and 4. So you got the exact of the trifecta there from those numbers. Live ticket count on your Regular 6 down to 233 with 6.54 million plus in that net pool. So you're into good money already on your Regular 6, and 17 tickets are still intact on the catch time, over 628,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the Twilight 6. 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Are restricted at down 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported maidens 4 years and up. Waterman John, a disqualified widower last in town, clearly has proven that he has caught the pace of the level, and he gets a nod to get the job done once again. Radish Roman maintains the mount here for trainer Victor Williams, also known as Willie, and owner DSTL and Associates. So Waterman John gets a vote in the 4th. Number 4, Money Box, also beaten by Waterman John in that same event where he was disqualified after passing the post in front. Money Box started by 7 3/4. That's well bet that day at 5-2. Well bet today again. 8-5. Clear second choice in the betting. Paul Francis maintains the mount for Edward Stanbury. That's going to be the exact choice. For third, make it number 3, Sir Wong Don, 3-1. Hasn't raised a serious gallop since changing barn, but has looked well. 36.3 for 3 furlongs. Went 102.4 for 5 furlongs, so you can expect a much improved effort here from Sir Wong Don. And Power for Highness gets 10-1. Tevin Foster riding. Led for the first half mile in that same Waterman John Dimitri B event, but then faded badly. 5th by 19 3/4 lengths. Cutting back in distance from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs, so you could see Power for Highness holding on for a higher placing. 5, 4, 3, and 2. Counting down in the 4th. Waterman John over Money Box, Sir Wong Don. Power for Highness. Twilight 6 pool approaching 5 million. Your triple approaches 400,000. Get your wagers on early. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens a distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Power of Her Highness, 53 kilos or 117. 3, So Wong Don, 52 or 115. 6, War Horse, 53.5 or 118. 7, Storm Boy, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on that event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Twilight 6 almost at 5 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4 where the Twilight 6 begins, and we're close to $6 million in the Twilight 6 pool. So Twilight 6 pool on its way to $6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 4, the Twilight 6 now on its way to $7 million. Twilight 6 heading to $7 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed, so the loading up is about to start. Get your wagers on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Casual Treasure in gate one. So the loading up has started. Sir Wang Don heads to gate three. Twilight 6 heading to 7 million. Money box arrives at gate number 4. Storm Boy heads to gate 7. Storm Boy is in. Waterman John, the 3 to 5 favorite, loads at 5. Power of Her Highness loads at 2. One to load. Gate number 6, that's where War Horse will break from. And that's the final one to load. War Horse goes in. 7 furlong the trip. And we're ready for a start. They're off on racing. Casual Treasure steps a bit slowly along with Power of Her Highness as they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and Storm Boy has an early lead. Storm Boy with that lead from War Horse racing in second. Then comes Sir Wang Don racing in third. Casual Treasure recovering and going down into fourth, just ahead of Waterman John. Out wide and coming around that is Power of Her Highness, and just at the back of the field, that's Money Box. They head towards the 4, and it is on that lead, Sir Wang Don on the outside, right there to that Storm Boy. So Storm Boy and Sir Wang Don share the lead. Sir Wang Don narrowly in front of Storm Boy. These are about 3 lengths in front of Casual Treasure going down into third. Money Box recovering and coming down into fourth. Then comes Waterman John right against the rail. Power of Her Highness, and now relegated to last. That's War Horse there at the top of the lane. And Sir Wangdon says, catch me if you can, about 3. Now 4 lengths in front and really traveling nicely. It's Sir Wangdon in front, coming to the off a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Sir Wangdon in front. Casual Treasure chasing along with Money Box right against the rail, and also coming on. That's Waterman John, but it is making the running. Sir Wang Don is in front and looks to be on a runaway this afternoon. Sir Wang Don sprinting clear. Sir Wang Don is home and dry. Sir Wang Don and Shane Richardson, the informed Shane Richardson, getting the job done. Getting cut tight for second. It could be Money Box just ahead of Casual Treasure. Then comes Waterman John back in fourth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 3, Sir Wang Don, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Empress Cheyenne by Stormcraft, bred Super Kids Racing Stables, owned and trained Halford Brown, the winning rider Shane Richardson, the groom Vincent Bennett second, and number 4, Money Box, third number 1, Casual Treasure, and fourth number 5, Waterman John. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 2. They're off on racing. Casual Treasure steps a bit slowly along with Power of Her Highness as they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and Storm Boy has an early lead. Storm Boy with that lead from Warhorse Racing in second. Then comes Sir Wang Don Racing in third. Casual Treasure recovering and going down into fourth, just ahead of Waterman John. Out wide and coming around that is Power of Her Highness, and just at the back of the field, that's Money Box. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead, Sir Wang Don on the outside, right there to that Storm Boy. So Storm Boy and Sir Wang Don share the lead. Sir Wang Don narrowly in front of Storm Boy. These are about 3 lengths in front of Casual Treasure going down into third. Money Box recovering and coming down into fourth. Then comes Waterman John right against the rail. Power of Her Highness, and now relegated to last. That's Warhorse there at the top of the lane. And Sir Wangdon says, catch me if you can. About 3. Now 4 lengths in front and really traveling nicely. It's Sir Wangdon in front, coming to the off a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Sir Wangdon in front. Casual Treasure chasing along with Money Box right against the rail, and also coming on. That's Waterman John, but it is making the running. Sir Wangdon is in front and looks to be on a runaway this afternoon. Sir Wangdon sprinting clear. Sir Wangdon is home and dry. Sir Wangdon and Shane Richardson, the informed Shane Richardson, getting the job done. Getting cut tight for second. It could be Money Box just ahead of Casual Treasure. Then comes Waterman John back in fourth.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Sir Wang Don, 4 Money Box. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Sir Wang Don, 364 to win, 178 to place. Second 4 Money Box, 158. The third one Casual Treasure, 582. Fourth going to 5 Waterman John. The double 1,328. Exacta 888. Trifecta 3,068. 129 triples, 2,431. Splits 24-1, 48-3, 116. They raced 7 furlongs in 1:30 and 2. The margins 12.5 by a neck.
And we want to race number 5 here with the scratch of number 9, the highly fancied Pope's Lady. The punters have made this a pretty much a one horse betting race at the fixed odds winners, and that horse is number 5, Zulu Warrior, currently at $1.75. And I mean, it hasn't really been a huge volume betting race, but about 80, probably 90% of the money that has been bet in this race has been on number 5, Zulu Warrior. So there's really no question about who they're going for. I mean, there have been little dribbles for number 1, Play Fair, 2, Smart Trick, and number 8, Chief Dissident at the big price. But it's pretty much good to say it's one-way traffic for number 5, Zulu Warrior. That's the 1-9 favorite in the tote, and it's your $1.75 favorite at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Play Fair. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, First Offense, 51 or 112. 4, Don't Tell Lulu, 52.5 or 116. 6, Rack Them, 49 or 108. 7, First Grandson, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 9, Pope's Lady, injured. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star, almost at $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So Sir Wong Don proves that exercise report of 36 and a fifth of a second for 3 furlongs on the 25th of August and 5 furlongs in 102.4 on the 1st of September. Those exercise reports were quite appealing, and he gets a sharp break today and wins by 12.5 lengths. Big performance here by Sir Wong Don at 5-2, getting the job done. Money box completes the exacta 888. Casual Treasure third, and a disappointing fourth from Waterman John, the big favorite. 65 tickets are still alive on the Reggae 6, so you're into some big bucks, 6.5 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 has 2 live tickets with 628,000 plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a mere 886 live tickets, so under 1,000 live tickets off on the Twilight 6, 4.6 million in that net pool. So you've got to be in some good dividends for the Twilight 6 as well, depending what happens for the remaining 5 legs of the Twilight 6. And these 5 legs comprises the late 5 star. Let's take a look at the 5th event. Top selection goes to number 5, Zulu Warrior. Top weight, Tevin Foster rides for Howard Bailey and owner Evan Brown. This one gets 1-5. Second by 9.5 lengths last time out, beaten by Main Mistress in 125.3 for 7 furlongs. Appears to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. Number 2 is Smart Trick, led for a long way last time out, beaten by Firecracker and Brenda Boy, as well as Zulu Warrior. Finished 4th by 3.5 lengths, led for 3 furlongs. comes back at the identical trip of 6.5 furlongs from a similar effort, he could very well be a lot closer at the finish here. Makes Smart Trick the one to catch based on the speed he showed last time out. Omar Walker ran to Anthony Dudas, and they recently teamed up with a horse named My Sunshine to make all the running at 5-1 in that last race a couple of races ago. So Smart Trick, the one to catch on the strength of his last appearance. Number one, Play Fair, stablemate of Smart Trick, gets odds of 8-1. Won on debut in an all-out drive over 4 furlongs straight. Since then, has finished third, fourth, there or thereabouts. Was well beaten in the Kingston, well beaten in the 2000 Guinness. Gets a class relief today, and the champion jockey Ray Lewis is aboard. Look for Play Fair to run a brave race here. Number 3, First Offense. Siobhan Townsend rides with Stephen Todd. This one should be there thereabouts as well, and gets odds of 8-1. One for your superfectas and the high fives, as well as your trifectas, exactas, quinellas. Make it 5-2, 1 and 3 in the 5th event. Zulu Warrior to get the better of Smart Trick, Play Fair, and First Offense. Late 5-star pool approaching $1 million. Your triple approaches 300,000. In a new flash, your late 5-star pool is at 1.1 million, and a triple over 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners are at the post. Runners at the post. This is where the late 5-star begins. And whoa, lovely late 5-star pool. That's approaching 1.5 million. Late 5-star on its way to 1.5 million. A triple on its way to 350,000. High five wagering offered here in the 5th. High five wagering. That's high five pool on its way to in excess 200,000. So it looks as though we're heading to 250,000. So high five pool on its way to 250,000. Late 5-star on its way to 1.5 million, and they have closed up the front of the gates. So you need to hurry and make your wagers. Triple on its way to 350,000.
Horses now loading for the fifth. Rack them. The first one in. Rider climbs up. That's Ramon Napier. Zulu Warrior is the 3-5 favorite in the event. Good Port coming in for Smart Trick at 6-5 at the moment, and Smart Trick will load at 2. First Offense goes in at 3. 7-1 in the wagering. Don't Tell Lulu, one of the outsiders, at 20-1, loads at 4. So loading up, on the way, and moving pretty quickly. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. First Grandson, minus Shane Richardson, loads at 7. Not many left to load. Chief Dissident, another one of the joyous horses, will load at 8. Patrick Lynch, training both. Chief Dissident, not yet in. Chief Dissident now loads. Field of 9. Well, Playfair not yet in, just picking up Playfair and Zulu Warrior. Couldn't see them on the screen a while ago. And we can't see behind the gate from here. Playfair goes in. Now the field is in line. Start already and sends them off. Almost perfect start. Chief Dissident found a bit flat-footed and left at the back of the field. A Smart Trick leaves the 6 with that lead, opening up some 2 to 2.5 lengths. Zulu Warrior chasing with First Offense. Playfair on the rail. First Grandson racing out wide. 2 lengths in behind him to rack them. Don't Tell Lulu is next, and Chief Dissident now asked to get going and recover as they head toward the half mile and the turn for home. Smart Trick has stolen the march already and goes on by some 5 lengths over Zulu Warrior. First Grandson on the outside. Playfair in the red cap down against the rail, hugging it and making some progress. A break back to Chief Dissident. First Offense 3 parts of a length in behind that one. 2.5 to Don't Tell Lulu, and rack them joining. They share last. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th and the top of the lane. Smart Trick under a snug hold has that lead. Zulu Warrior now let loose for the charge. Playfair is stepping just off the rail as Smart Trick continues to show them his back end, arriving with 3/16 remaining, but Zulu Warrior now asked to get going on the outside, but Smart Trick continues to repel them. Here is Playfair kicking in between horses. Smart Trick now beginning to tie up on that lead. Playfair moving through on the outside, and now Playfair snatches it under Ryan Lewis. He has 299 wins in the bag. He's looking now for 300, and Playfair will give it to him. Ryan Lewis reaches a milestone of 300. Smart Trick is second. Zulu Warrior third. First Offense is fourth. Don't Tell Lulu is fifth.
So congratulations to jockey Ryan Lewis, Action Pack, a 300th wins. That's a milestone. It's 300th win to jockey Ryan Lewis. Once again, congratulations. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Play Fair, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam. I'm the one, Kavan Go, Brad Stefan Ryan Singh, David Miller, Elias Salute, Ax Bjorn, and Christian Sagan Mirage. They're also the owners. Winning trainer Anthony Nunes. He's responsible for the exacta. And the winning rider, Action Pack Ryan Lewis, on his 300th win. Congratulations once again. The groom, Omar Hewitt. Second, Smart Trick. Number 2, Smart Trick. Third, number 5, Zulu Warrior. Fourth, number 3, First Offense. And the fifth, number 4, Don't Tell Lulu. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a special presentation in the winners enclosure to the champion jockey, Action Pack Ryan Lewis, on his 300th win. Making the presentation, winners enclosure presentation coordinator is Keisha Brown, and she makes it to Action Pack Ryan Lewis on his 300th win. Congratulations, Action Pack.
Start already and sends them off. Almost perfect start. Chief Dissident found a bit flat-footed and left at the back of the field. A Smart Trick leaves the 6 with that lead, opening up some 2 to 2.5 lengths. Zulu Warrior chasing with First Offense. Playfair on the rail. First Grandson racing out wide. 2 lengths in behind them to rack them. Don't Tell Lulu is next, and Chief Dissident now asked to get going and recover as they head toward the half mile and the turn for home. Smart Trick has stolen the march already and goes on by some 5 lengths over Zulu Warrior. First Grandson on the outside. Playfair in the red cap down against the rail, hugging it and making some progress. A break back to Chief Dissident. First Offense 3 parts of a length in behind that one. 2.5 to Don't Tell Lulu, and rack them joining. They share last. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th and the top of the lane. Smart Trick under a snug hold has that lead. Zulu Warrior now let loose for the charge. Playfair is stepping just off the rail as Smart Trick continues to show them his back end, arriving with 3/16 remaining, but Zulu Warrior now asked to get going on the outside, but Smart Trick continues to repel them. Here is Playfair kicking in between horses. Smart Trick now beginning to tie up on that lead. Playfair moving through on the outside, and now Playfair snatches it under Ryan Lewis. He has 299 wins in the bag. He's looking now for 300, and Playfair will give it to him. Ryan Lewis reaches a milestone of 300. Smart Trick is second. Zulu Warrior third. First Offense is fourth. Don't Tell Lulu is fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 play fair, 3 first offence. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. A play fair, 770 to win, 136 to place. Second 2, Smart Trick, 112. Third 5, Zulu Warrior, 105. Fourth 3, first offence. Fifth 4, Don't Tell Lulu. The double, 3,780. Exacta, 1,230. Quinella, 704. Trifecta, 1,278. Superfecta, 1,442. 27 high fives, 4,845 each. 30 triples, 11,769. 27 winners of the quick four, 12,564. Single winner bonus in the quick four of $477,116.69. Splits 23, 47 4, 115. They completed 6.5 furlongs in 121.2. The margins 3 3/4 by a head.
So on your screens is the photo for the second place. Photo went to number 2, Smart Trick against the rail. Just getting there ahead of number 5, Zulu Warrior. So that's the second place sprint for race number 5 on your screens.
We're on to race number 6. This one is a nice field and it's a nice betting race as well. Number 1, Faith Downey, $16 down to $8 at the moment. Number 1, Faith Downey, very well backed at the fixers. Well, it's at $9, not $8. However, the best backed runner in this race is number 2, Malayan Queen. This one opened at a big price and very, very, very heavily backed from early down to about 330 now, and it's at 2-1 in the tote. So, but Malayan Queen is the best backed runner in the race at the fixers windows. Great support for number 5, Aplum, currently at $7. This one opened at 9, so bet down to $7. And number 7, Chinita Estrella, currently at 380. Very, very, very good support as well. Surprisingly, number 6, Himaya, at 320 is pretty cold at the fixers windows, but the others I mentioned are quite hot, with the best backed runner in the race, number 2, Malayan Queen, currently at 330. And like I said, great support for Faith Downey, Aplum, and Chinita Estrella. So that's the story for race number 6 from the fixers windows here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So play fair, creates a wild upset in race number 5. Champion jockey Ray Lewis achieves a milestone 300th career victory, and that's an exacta for Anthony Baba News as well. And the exacta returned 1,230. So the 6-1 priced horse play fair gets the better of the even money. Strong second favorite, Smart Trick, and the favorite 4-5 favorite Zulu Warrior checks in third, and First Offense checks in fourth. Numbers I gave you there: 5, 2, 1, and 3. The race came back 1, 2, 5, and 3. So you got the exacta, you got the quinella, you got the trifecta, and you also got the superfecta from those numbers. So good race for the numbers there. Race number 5. Race 6 is next. It's a cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and before race number 5, we had 65 live tickets, and with, of course, a 6-1 mile upset winner. You expect that live ticket to reduce, and we await for those updates as well. Twilight 6, we had 886 live tickets going into the 5th event, and of course that 6-1 I would have shaked off a few live ticket counts as well. So we stand by for the live ticket count update on your exotics. Race number 6. Strike 4 begins here. Last race day we had mandatory payout in the Strike 4, payout over 23,000. So we start afresh. The minimum guarantee payout though 500,000, still quite enticing. A field of 10 finishes, go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's a maiden condition race. The purse 1,050,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 10, La Vida. 8-1. Generous price for La Vida was at 80-1 though on the 23rd of June when showing pace and speed, leading for the first 5 furlongs and 6.5 furlong contest won by Racknam over Solis and So Beautiful. A similar effort with a normal trajectory of improvement will see La Vida being bang contention throughout. Next in town at 8-1 on the 13th of July, didn't do as well, 9 by 16 and 3/4 length, but prompted the issue for the first 3 furlongs in the 5-round contest won by Trust Fund Baby, and that one stepped up to win when next in town. Second time races for La Vida, Victor Sanchez, right to Spencer Chong, and Lakeland Farm Limited, owner breeder. Good price for La Vida, 8-1. Number 7, Chinta Estrella. This one gets 2-1. Was second on Sunday, beaten by the General in that Toba BGLC $1 million series event. So Chinta Estrella back here with a quick turnaround and looks at that should fight at the finish. Siobhan Townsend, right, with Stephen Todd, owner trainer. Number 3 takes the track early, and that's Ruby's Light. Number 3, Ruby's Light on the track early. Two-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, a.k.a. Johnny, rider trainer Gary Griffiths. And this one is currently at odds of 29-1. Was second at 55-1 on the 1st of August, beat by Captain Fantastic in 117 flat or slow, time for 64 rounds, but she's back among fillies only now. Top weight at 56 kilos, and she has to be taken into consideration for all your exotics, such as, of course, your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 6, Maya, 21 starts so far, 2 seconds and 4/3. So she's the most raced filly in the lineup, and she has had some easy opportunities to get the job done, and she has not delivered as yet. But for exotics, we keep her on the right side. She's at 9-5, the actual favorite in the betting. Himaya, the favorite. Well, let's see how focused this one will be for the assignment. Make it 10, 7, 6, and 3. La Vida to come down from the outside draw and make all the running over Chinta Estrella, Himaya, and Ruby's Light. Strike for a pool, 750,000 wagered. Minimum guarantee pay of 500,000. Your triple is at 200,000 wagered. 3 minutes on the board. Riders up call has been given. Make your wagers early, and best of luck.
Runners take the track for the 6th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Roman Princess, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7, Chinita Estrella, 54 or 119. 8, Queen Vauna, 52 or 115. 9, Monster Vigorous, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, strike 4 begins here. Rolling triple heading for 300,000, strike 4, almost at $1 million and climbing. 1 minute, get your bets on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 6. This is where the very popular Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.1 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And high five wagering again. High five pool. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Runners now arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post, and the Strike 4 is really traveling well. Strike 4 approaching 1.6 million, could be heading to 2 at the rate it's going. It's really climbing fast. This a Strike 4 on its way to 1.6 million, possibly heading to 2 million. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000, and the high five has now gone past 200,000, could be heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Closing up for race number 6. They're closing the front of the gates for race number 6. So the runners have arrived at the post. Got a nice strike 4 pool. Approaching 1.6 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. And the high five approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates closed. So the loading up is very near. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Roman Princess. Marshall Porter will climb aboard. Roman Princess. So horses loading, last chance to wager. And now we're approaching 1.8 million, getting close to 2 million in the strike 4. But you're surely running out of wagering time. Horses loading. A plum heads to gate 5. Plum goes in. Queen Vona could be the next one they're trying with. Turning her back to the gate. Rider comes down from Queen Vona. And she goes in quietly. Ramon Napier, he'll climb aboard. Pulling Monster Vigorous to gate number 9. Rider takes evasive action. That's Rudolph Page. Monster Vigorous led to gate 9. A bit stubborn. Working on Monster Vigorous. One of the longest shot on the board. Well, 97 to 1. Ruddy Page climbs aboard. La Vida at 4 to 1. Heads to gate 10. Faith Downey, the 7 to 1 choice. Lining up for 1. Working on La Vida. La Vida still refusing. Out of the way in though. La Vida. Rider climbs on the gate. That's Victor Wiley Sanchez. We're also working on Faith Downey. That's the mount of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Chinita Estrella goes in. So loading up process will advance. Himaya heads to gate 6. Still to load Ruby's Light and Malayan Queen. Working on Himaya. Imaya, the 2-to-1 choice at the moment. Oh, Imaya getting rid of Robert Alidine in the process. And still refuse. Once again, they try with Imaya. Ruby's Light and Malayan Queen waiting patiently. Imaya forced into gate 6, goes in. Aladine will have a seat. Ruby's Light heads to gate number 3. Rider comes down from Ruby's Light. That's for Shane Nugent. He's nearing a milestone too. He's on 99 career wins. Shane Nugent now climbs on the gate. And the final one, Malayan Queen, to gate number 2. 5.5 furlong the trip. The informed Paul Francis in the saddle. The 1 to load. So they're taking out Ruby's Light. Backing some of the runners out. Not quite sure what's happening. Imaya comes out at gate 6. Looks as though they're taking the runners out the gate. We're in for a short delay. Hurry and make your wagers. Added wagering time for the late betters. Horses reloading. And they're reloading quickly as well, so hurry and make your wagers. Chinita Estrella, the next one goes in. Himaya heads to 6. Then we'll have Ruby's Light and Malayan Queen. Those are the ones that remain out. Himaya goes in. Ruby's Light is next. Ruby's Light goes in. One to load. Malayan Queen. 1.5 furlong the trip. A massive, and I say massive, strike 4 pool this. Malayan Queen goes in. Michael Sims is off and running the spot, and we'll be ready for a start. We're ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Roman Princess and Monster Vigorous is left at the back of the field. As rushing through for that lead, that's Faith Downey. Faith Downey from Ruby's Light. Plum is right there too. Right against the rail, that's Malayan Queen. Chinita Estrella going down with them as they go past the 4. Then comes Imaya. Right beside Imaya, that's La Vida. Then 5 or 6 lengths away before we come to Queen Vona. Behind Queen Vona, that the trailing pair of Roman Princess and Monster Vigorous. They're coming in the top of the lane, and Faith Downey has kicked away about 4 or 5 lengths and traveling nicely too at the top of the lane. Malayan Queen is right against the rail but switched off. Ruby's Light rather is coming down the middle. It's still Faith Downey. Here comes Imaya, begins to find stride. It is still Faith Downey. Imaya coming forward nicely. Also coming on, that's Ruby's Light and Chinita Estrella. Faith Downey is still keeping them at bay, coming to the half a furlong pole. Faith Downey driven by the Sneaky Fox. Imaya trying to come forward, but it's Faith Downey and the Sneaky Fox. Second winner on the card for him. Then comes Imaya. Chinita Estrella, Ruby's Light, and Queen Vona has gone by in a photo.
Your attention, please. There's now Ace George Inquiry. It's George Inquiry into the running of the 6th. Please hold all tickets, George Inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 1, Faith Downey, a 3-year-old bay filly by a Soul Warrior, Agnes T by Liquidity, bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates, trained Victor Williams. It's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, the winning rider, the groom of Philip Rigg. Second, number 6, Himaya. Third, number 7, Chinita Estrella. Fourth, number 3, Ruby's Light. And fifth, number 8, Queen Ovona. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 and 4. Please note, stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry in progress. Sims. They're often racing. Roman Princess and Monster Vigorous is left at the back of the field. As rushing through for that lead, that's Faith Downey. Faith Downey from Ruby's Light. A Plum is right there too. Right against the rail, that's Malayan Queen. Chinita Estrella going down with them as they go past the 4. Then comes Imaya. Right beside Imaya, that's La Vida. Then 5 or 6 lengths away before we come to Queen Vona. Behind Queen Vona, that the cheerleading pair of Roman Princess and Monster Vigorous. They're coming in the top of the lane, and Faith Downey has kicked away about 4 or 5 lengths and traveling nicely too at the top of the lane. And Malayan Queen is right against the rail but switched off. Ruby's Light rather is coming down the middle. It's still Faith Downey. Here comes Imaya, begins to find stride. It is still Faith Downey. Imaya coming forward nicely. Also coming on, that's Ruby's Light and Chinita Estrella. Faith Downey is still keeping them at bay, coming to the half a furlong pole. Faith Downey driven by the Sneaky Fox. Imaya trying to come forward, but it's Faith Downey and the Sneaky Fox. Second winner on the card for him. Then comes Imaya, Chinita Estrella, Ruby's Light, and Queen Vona has gone by in a photo.
Your attention, please. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Shavon Townsend, third past the post with 7, Chinita Estrella, objecting against second past the post, number 6, Himaya. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Please hold all tickets. Your attention, please. Farrier on duty asked to go now to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty wanted in the saddling barn. And after the George inquiry and objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change to the order of finish. Your attention, please, once again. SVREL makes every effort to ensure the accuracy of ticket counts and payout calculations. However, in the event of any discrepancies, errors, or omissions in ticket counts, the official figures recorded by the tote system will be deemed final and binding. SVREL takes no responsibility and shall not be liable for any losses suffered due to your reliance on the ticket counts or miscalculations. By participating in wagering, you agree to this condition and accept the tote figure as the final determination of all outcomes. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Faith Downey. 7, Chinita Estrella. 1 and 7 go to be tested. The winner, Faith Downey, 8.14 to win, 204 to place. Second, 6, Himaya, 134. Third, 7, Chinita Estrella, 140. Fourth, 3, Ruby's Light. Fifth, 8, Queen Vauna. The double, 6,330. Exacta, 1,542. Quinella, 1,376. Trifecta, 2,468. Superfecta, 10,242. 1 high five, 159,936. 40 triples, 9,041. 17 winners of the Reggae 6, 264,770. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 5,372,528 and 16 cents. Splits 23-4, 49-4. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 110.4. The margins 1 3/4 by 4 3/4. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Money Monster, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. 4 Taurus Boy 54 or 119. 5 Freedom Street 55 or 121. 6 A Perfect Brew 53 or 117. Scratch 7 Burlap injured. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. 2 minutes to post. Get your wagers on.
So Faith Downey, with another scope to improve, gets a flying start from the one draw and makes it gate to wire. Radish Roman riding there for trainer Victor Williams, the owner DSTL and Associates. They disappointed earlier with Waterman John, the big favorite in race number 4 at 3 to 5. Unable to muster fourth, but they make amends here at 7 to 1 with Faith Downey taking them pillar to post. Exacta completed by Himaya, trifecta completed by Chinta Estrella. Congratulations to our 17 Regular 6 winners, 264,770, and that's a good day in the office any day. The jackpot now over 5.372 million. 101 tickets are still intact on the pile at 6. 4.6 million plus is in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the late triple. Minimum guaranteed pay at 400,000. Scratch number 7 Burlap, we're down to a field of 6. It's an open to downs contest of 3 years and up. The purse 1.25 million, and they go 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters. Top selection goes to number 1. Pack Place makes his much anticipated local debut, and some statistics coming in from Gulfstream Park. Compliments of my good friend Peter Yellow. Lifetime starts 9, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 4 thirds. Pack Place this season so far has raced 5 times. 1 win, 2 seconds, and 1 third. And his last outing came on the 21st of June, running on the Tapita, and was beaten by Reese's Rolex. And that's one of the top starter allowance horses on Tapita at Gulfstream. And his penultimate start came on the 25th of May when facing second. And that was going sprinting on the Tapita as well. So Pack Place has been confined to the Tapita and mostly competed over 5 furlongs or 5.5 furlongs. So he's taken on a dirt track for the first time, and he has blinkers fitted, and he also has Radish Roman aboard and Lasix administered for the first time locally. And this Pack Place makes his much anticipated debut. Has been going bonkers at exercise, so to speak. And the way the railbirds talk about this one, they have their eyes wide open, like they've seen a ghost. Every time Pack Play works, it's as if they have seen a ghost out there. So it's final time for him to show what he has done in the mornings come race time. And he looks quite compactly built, small frame, so to speak. So he reportedly packs a lot of speed. Let's see how he'll handle 6.5 furlongs for the first time having been raced at 5 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs for most of his 9-race career. 1 to 5. Let's see if we can get 3 consecutive number 1 horses winning. Race 5 won by Playfair at 6 to 1. Race 6 won by Faith Downey at 7 to 1. It's now 1 to 5. Pack placed. The local Perfect Brew Open Allowance campaigner has won at Open Allowance twice in his last 10 races. So he's not going to be any pushover for Pack Place. But the way they have touted this one, as you can see, tilting the board at 1 to 5. And they're getting Perfect Brew at 2 to 1. Perfect Brew, 52.5 kilos. Gets 4.5 kilos from Pack Place. And as I said, he's a proven Open Allowance campaigner. And he'll definitely be the one to chase on Pack Place if Pack Place lives up to expectations. The 1-6 could be an ice cold exacta here in race number 7. Money Monster, 7 years old, getting on in years, but he's running into useful form, 4th in the last 2 outings. So look for this one to run on well also. And Freedom Street, very popular 2 words right now on the road. Freedom Street. And if I haven't heard about Freedom Street yet, you certainly know about Freedom Street before the year is over. So if you're looking for a rake of some sort for your exotics, you may want to throw Freedom Street in there also. Robert Haldane riding for Trader Patrick Clinch and owner Joyous Racing. Gonna go 1, 6, 2, and 5. So this one is on the rail birds. Racing fans, I don't normally tip foreigners running for the first time, racing against open allowance horses locally, allowing them weight. This is a no-no for me. But I've given into the rail birds at this Pack Place and making this one my top selection. So Pack Place number 1. Over number 6, Perfect Brew. Could we get Radish Roman, Tevin Foster exacta here? That looks quite likely. Then, for 3rd, make it Money Monster. For 4th, Freedom Street.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for race 7. And the late triple arriving at 1 million, just short. It will pass there shortly. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Money Monster. Super Alex joins. Perfect Brew goes in at 6. We have a 1 to 2 favorite in the first time runner. Pack Plays Rider climbs aboard Money Monster. They'll try with 4, Taurus Boy. So Taurus Boy needs to be spun around. They're doing just that. Taurus Boy now being pulled into 4. Taurus Boy locked away. Rider up. Pack plays the favorite. Will come into 1. Pack plays is in. Last one will be Freedom Street, 6.5 furlongs. That's the trip. Starter ready. They're off. Taurus Boy came out slowly. Super Alex second to last at the moment. But the foreigner leaves the 6. That's Pack plays. Opening up some 3 to 4 lengths over Freedom Street, racing in second. A length and a piece back to Perfect Brew, joined by Money Monster. 3 lengths back to Super Alex, and Taurus Boy just trails them as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. Pack plays has made his intentions known. Attempts to go all the way and has slipped away by maybe 8-10 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit in second. Money Monster hustled up on the rail and asked to go after that leader as they lead the 7:16. 3.5 to 4 lengths back to Perfect Brew. Taurus Boy asked to improve, and Super Alex a half a length down last. They leave the 3 and come toward the final 5:16. Pack plays out in front under a snug wrap. Having a lot in hand, this Pack plays and turns her home with a clear advantage. Stepping just off the rail, Money Monster is against it in the red and black. Perfect Brew races in the center, but Pack plays. The rider has a look under his arm, and it's Pack plays now asked to open up once again as the rider becomes a busy man inside the final furlong. It is Pack plays. Radish Roman, he has 2. He's looking for 3, and Pack plays, unless there's an act of God to stop him, will not lose the 7th. Pack plays an impressive winner by double digits. Money Monster is second. Perfect Brew is third. Super Alex is a 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Pack Plays. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown coat by Stay Thirsty. Standard deal by Consolidator. Bred Terry Lovinger. Own Vincent Main, train Rowan Matthew Jr. It's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, the winning rider, Radish Roman. The groom, Edgerton Golding. Second, number 2, Money Monster. Third, number 6, Perfect Brew. And fourth, number 3, Super Alex. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:17 and 3.
They're off. Taurus Boy came out slowly. Super Alex second to last at the moment. But the foreigner leaves the 6, that's Pack Plays. Opening up some 3 to 4 lengths over Freedom Street Racing in second. A length and a piece back to Perfect Brew, joined by Money Monster. 3 lengths back to Super Alex, and Taurus Boy just trails them as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. Pack Plays has made his intentions known, attempts to go all the way, and has slipped away by maybe 8-10 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit in second. Money Monster hustled up on the rail and asked to go after that leader as they leave the 7:16. 3.5 to 4 lengths back to Perfect Brew. Taurus Boy asked to improve, and Super Alex a half a length down last. They leave the 3 and come toward the final 5:16. Pack Plays out in front under a snug wrap, having a lot in hand. This Pack Plays and turns her home with a clear advantage. Stepping just off the rail, Money Monster is against it in the red and black. Perfect Brew races in the center, but Pack Plays, the rider, has a look under his arm, and it's Pack Plays now asked to open up once again as the rider becomes a busy man inside the final furlong. It is Pack Plays. Radish Roman, he has 2. He's looking for 3, and Pack Plays, unless there's an act of God to stop him, will not lose the 7th. Pack Plays an impressive winner by double digits. Money Monster is second. Perfect Brew is third. Super Alex is a fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Pack Plays, 2 Money Monster. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Pack Plays 158 to win, 136 to place. Second 2 Money Monster 270. Third 6 Perfect Brew. Fourth 3 Super Alex. Double 872. Exacta 272. Trifecta 300. 54 triples 4,817. 22 winners of the early 5-star, 17,467.50 each, and the single winner bonus, 865,483.97. Splits 23-2, 46-3, 111. Final time, 6.5 furlongs. A quick one, 17-3. The margin's 12.5 by 5 3/4. Coming up next, the day's feature, the Thunderbird. Your attention, please. Shavon Townsend down for the remainder of the afternoon. He has one ride in the ninth. Barrington Bernard, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Barrington Bernard, you need a rider for Empress Links in the ninth. Please contact the stewards.
An ultra impressive local debut there by Park Place, 117-3 by 12.5 lengths on the muscle. So that's indeed a big time performance, and looking forward to that one to be performing later on this season. And he's said to be one of the multi-mile invaders. So that's indeed a big time show by Park Place, first time on local soil. Congrats once again to our Regular 6 winners, 17 of you, $264,770 in dividends here. Good day in the office for Regular 6 players, and the jackpot now over 5.372 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
California Gold attempting to go all the way. Has that lead at the top of the lane. A good-looking one. Wizkid, the closest pursuer. Easy Peasy is down against the rail as they charge up now toward the final 3/16th. And California Gold, the rider, looking left and right. He sees Easy Peasy cutting into that lead on the rail. Toward the outside, it's a Wizkid. Mr. Senator trying to close off with Burning Valor and Wayne's Princess. But now Easy Peasy has snatched the lead. As they race inside the final 16th, it's Easy Peasy and Shavon Townsend coming away from a tiring California Gold. Easy Peasy wins by 3 or more. California Gold second, close between Mr. Senator and on the rail Wayne's Princess.
As unbelievable force begins to turn on the heat and now goes on about 3-4 lengths in front. Firecracker gone in chase, still on the inside. That She's a God gift, but unbelievable force is really traveling nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's unbelievable force. And the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman in the second, they'll not be stopped. I can tell you that for sure. Unbelievable force in front and going on to win by maybe 5 lengths. Firecracker looks to be second. She's a God Gift is third. Then comes Goodbye Firefly, and at the back of the field, Also Smart.
But it's a Lion of Ekati turning for home with that lead stepping off the rail. He's a Lion, gets a perfect rail run. 6th Avenue racing further back, swerving a bit as if drunk, but it's a Lion of Ekati who holds the lead up front, angling down toward the fence. Lion of Ekati in charge under the right-hand stick and has opened up a huge gap inside the final furlong. It is all a Lion of Ekati and Aaron Shatra beginning to bounce away from them. They're inside the final 16th, and Lion of Ekati will come roaring home to win easily in the end by double digits. Lion of Ekati clear. 6th Avenue battling He's a Lion. 6th Avenue just gets the second over He's a Lion. Then Silent Cat, last hurrah, comes in 5th.
They're at the top of the lane, and Sir Wangdon says, catch me if you can, about 3. Now 4 lengths in front and really traveling nicely. It's Sir Wangdon in front, coming to the off a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Sir Wangdon in front, Casual Treasure chasing along with Moneybox right against the rail, and also coming on, that's Waterman John, but it is making the running. Sir Wangdon is in front and looks to be on a runaway this afternoon. Sir Wangdon sprinting clear. Sir Wangdon is home and dry. Sir Wangdon and Shane Richardson, the informed Shane Richardson, getting the job done. Getting cut tight for second. It could be Moneybox just ahead of Casual Treasure. Then comes Waterman John back in fourth.
Zulu Warrior now let loose for the charge. Playfair is stepping just off the rail. A Smart Trick continues to show them his back end, arriving with 3/16 remaining, but Zulu Warrior now asked to get going on the outside, but Smart Trick continues to repel them. Here is Playfair kicking in between horses. Smart Trick now beginning to tie up on that lead. Playfair moving through on the outside, and now Playfair snatches it under Ryan Lewis. He has 299 wins in the bag. He's looking now for 300, and Playfair will give it to him. Ryan Lewis reaches a milestone of 300. Smart Trick is second. Zulu Warrior third. First Offense is fourth. Don't Tell Lulu is fifth.
They're coming in the top of the lane, and Faith Downey has kicked away about 4 or 5 lengths and traveling nicely too at the top of the lane. And Malayan Queen is right against the rail, but switched off. Ruby's Light, rather, is coming down the middle. It's still Faith Downey. Here comes Imaya, begins to find stride. It is still Faith Downey. Imaya coming forward nicely. Also coming on, that's Ruby's Light and Chinita Estrella. Faith Downey is still keeping them at bay, coming to the half a furlong pole. Faith Downey driven by the Sneaky Fox. Imaya trying to come forward, but it's Faith Downey and the Sneaky Fox. Second winner on the card for him. Then comes Imaya. Chinita Estrella, Ruby's Light, and Queen Vona has gone by in a photo.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the feature. It's the Thunderbird. An open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 7 furlongs. Number 6, Major Danger, 53 kilos or 117. 7, Sensational Move, 51.5 kilos or 114. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta trifecta. Get your wagers on. Double event on its way to 600,000 and climbing. 1 minute. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Thunderbird, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Thunderbird, Horse of the Year in 1980, and that one had an illustrious career, 13 career victories, and on board right there is Fitzroy Gillespie, aka Pumpkin, now a top flight trainer here at Caymanas Park, and indeed Thunderbird was trained by Howard Mackenzie, and we honor Thunderbird in the upcoming 8th event. Late double begins here, and how about Pack Place? So for your poker players out there, if you thought it was a bluff, absolutely no bluff there. 117.3 on a canter by 12.5 lengths. And kudos to the Red Birds who engulfed me with all those great reports about Pack Plays. You definitely got that one right. And Pack Plays, no doubt, is going to be a force of Birkenhead later on. So we saw a big performance a couple races ago by Desert of Malibu, 110 and change for 6 furlongs. And here comes Pack Plays, 117.3 for 6.5 furlongs, with, of course, a lot more to come. Let's now take a look at the Thunderbird. Top selection goes to number 6, Major Danger. Radish Roman riding for Feliciano D and ACK Stables. They are looking for a double on the card. He has scored in race number 2 with unbelievable force. So this Major Danger has been going from strength to strength. 1 at Nunza 4 in 126, 2 for 7 furlongs. Stepped up to overnight, 1 in 132, 2 for 7.5 furlongs. And has set the exercise track ablaze, 59, 3 for 5, run on the 15th of September. And looks to step up to open allowance and get the job done first time asking. That's not usually the case with these horses stepping up to open allowance for the first time, but this could be an exception for Major Danger, who has shown good early promise. Number 1 ability, last year's Jamaica Derby winner, last year's champion 3-year-old. Races now for the fourth occasion under the care of Trader Fitzgerald Richards, and Roger Teddy da Costa picks up the mount. And this ability was a winner by a short head over 6 furlongs with 112-1, beating I'm Fred. I'm Fred has come back to win since. Bootylicious was third, and Bootylicious has also come back to win since. Next in town, over 9 and 25, third by a short head to Rhythm Buzz and Fun Can Done, and we've seen what Fun Can Done has improved to become. So ability through a kinker last time out, that can be forgiven. Now over 7 furlongs, drawn post 1, and we have had 3 consecutive number 1 horses winning. Race 5, Play Fair. Race 6 was won by Faith Downey, and race 7 was won by Pack Place. So there's a distinct possibility that we could get a 4th consecutive number 1 horse winning. Ability currently at 5-2. The second choice in the betting. Number 4, Atlantic Convoy. Victor Sanchez, Ryder, Patrick Lynch, and Solomon Sharp. This one gets 5-1. Won by 3 3/4 lengths last time out at Open Allowance. Beating Sensational Move and Press Conference. Steps up at the furlong. Also steps up the Open Allowance. Has pace, and you know pace makes the race. And this is a tall, well-built chestnut colt. Look for Atlantic Convoy to give them something to think about. And number 7, Sensational Move is certainly to give them something to think about. One with 57 kilos in 59.4 for 5 straight last time out. Now steps up in distance to 7 furlongs, down in the scale from 57 kilos. Certainly, Sensational Move from this outside post should be the one to shoot at. And this one gets odds of 5-1. Quite a competitive looking 8th event for the Thunderbird. Going for number 6, Major Danger, to get the better of number 1, Ability. Then 4, Atlantic Convoy, and 7, Sensational Move. Late double starts right here, right now. Get your wagers on, and best of luck.
Your attention, please. Funeral announcement for the late Glenford Royal, former jockey and trainer at Caymanas Park. The setup is tonight at Cedar Grove Shopping Center, and the funeral on Sunday, September 22 at Newland Church, interment at Dovecot. That's the funeral arrangements for the late Glenford Royal, former jockey and trainer at Caymanas Park. The setup is tonight at Cedar Grove Shopping Center, and the funeral on Sunday, September 22 at Newland Church, interment at Dovecot. Rest in peace, Glenford Royal. Late double heading for 1.3 million as they're closing up the front of the gates for this, the Thunderbird. 7 furlongs. Major Danger, 6-5 favorite. Radish Roman looking for a 4-timer. So they'll start loading shortly. Make sure you get your wagers in. Don't be shut out. Horses loading, Fearless Soul goes in first. Paul Francis riding. The longest shot on the board, Fearless Soul at 22-1. Rider off ability. Well supported. 2-1. Sensational Move is in at 6-1. Gate 7. They're lining up Major Danger. Bit unruly at the moment. Not wanting to go into gate 6. Rider coming down. That's Radish Roman. 3 already on the card. Sensational Move is in at 7. Ability in at 1. So 3 have loaded in the Thunderbird. Once again, Major Danger being led to 6. Goes in, locked away. Up goes Roman. Not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Double on its way to 1.5 million. But you're running out of time. Atlantic Convoy is in at 5-1. Worth every dollar of that wager. Now better off at the handicaps with Major Danger, who is the favorite. Thalita goes in at 5. We wait on Further and Beyond. Still waiting on Further and Beyond. Orion Lewis has 1 on the card. Further and Beyond looks to be in. Field in line for the Thunderbird. 7 furlongs. Starter in place. He's ready. They're off for the Thunderbird. Ability staggers out and will take no further part. The rider ditched on the ground as the field go down the back stretch, and Sensational Move has taken charge over Major Danger. Thalita is racing there in third. Atlantic Convoy moving down on the outside, tucked in between them, Further and Beyond. And at the back of the field, it's Fearless Soul. Maybe 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they race past the 5. Sensational Move continues to lead. Major Danger now moving slickly down into second. Toward the outside of those, Atlantic Convoy still in a good spot as they leave the half-mile marker. Thalita making ground on the rail. Further and beyond, tucked in between them, and Fearless Soul continues to run last. But this sensational move, the rider having a peep in his mirrors as they leave the three, leads up by 3 lengths. Major Danger now sent in pursuit as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Further and beyond, in between horses, Thalita on the rail. Atlantic Convoy out wide, and Fearless Soul now asked to make progress. But it is sensational move attacked by the favorite Major Danger now, who's scraping paint on the rail. They're inside the final 16th, and it is sensational move out in front. Major Danger continues to attack. They drive past the furlong pole, and Major Danger now pulls it out of the hat, and Major Danger is coming away in the end. A 16th to run. They can't catch Major Danger. Radish Roman will have a 4-timer on the card and wins the Thunderbird with ease. Fearless Soul is second, close between Sensational Move and Atlantic Convoy.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Thunderbird. Number 6, Major Danger, a 4-year-old bay colt by Majestic City. Clean 11 by Officer. Bred Barry Stager. Own ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD. The winning rider, it's 4 on the day for the red hot Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Richard Jones. The exacta belongs to trainer Philip Fiani OD. Second, and number 2, Fearless Soul. A third, number 7, Sensational Move. And the fourth, number 4, Atlantic Convoy. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 4.
He's ready. There for the Thunderbird. Ability staggers out and will take no further part. The rider ditched on the ground as the field go down the back stretch, and Sensational Move has taken charge over Major Danger. Thalita is racing there in third. Atlantic Convoy moving down on the outside, tucked in between them further and beyond. And at the back of the field, it's Fearless Soul. Maybe 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they race past the 5. Sensational Move continues to lead. Major Danger now moving slickly down into second. Toward the outside of those, Atlantic Convoy still in a good spot as they leave the half-mile marker. Thalita making ground on the rail. Further and beyond, tucked in between them, and Fearless Soul continues to run last. But this Sensational Move, the rider having a peep in his mirrors as they leave the 3, leads up by 3 lengths. Major Danger now sent in pursuit as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Further and beyond in between horses, Thalita on the rail, Atlantic Convoy out wide, and Fearless Soul now asked to make progress. But it is Sensational Move attacked by the favourite, Major Danger now, who's scraping paint on the rail. They're inside the final 16th, and it is Sensational Move out in front. Major Danger continues to attack. They drive past the furlong pole, and Major Danger now pulls it out of the hat, and Major Danger is coming away in the end. A 16th to run. They can't catch Major Danger. Radish Roman will have a 4-timer on the card and wins the Thunderbird with ease. Fearless Soul is second, close between Sensational Move and Atlantic Convoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Thunderbird, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Rohan Daly, representing the winning owner, ACK Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Thunderbird. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. A 6 Major Danger and a 7 Sensational Move to the testing barn. The winner number 6 Major Danger, $202 to win by 114 to place. Second number 2 Fearless Soul, $230. Third number 7 Sensational Move, $124. Fourth number 4 Atlantic Convoy. The double, $360. Exacta, $1,042 Trifecta $3,982. 272 correct triples, each receiving $1,121. The splits 24 flat, 46-2, 112-2. The final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 4. The margins 3 3/4 by 5 1/4. May I have your attention, please? We have a jockey change in race number 9. Number 1, Empress Links. Make the rider Richard Henry. Richard Henry rides Empress Link, number 1, in race 9.
And we're on to the ninth and final here is race number 9, and this one, Uncaptured Empress, number 3. It's a 3-2 favorite in the tote, and it is also the best back runner at the fixers winner. It's number 9, in race 9, number 3, Uncaptured Empress, $3.50. However, number 9, always right, very, very, very well supported at a good price of $6. That's always right. Well supported at $6, but it's really these two that are carrying the bulk of the betting at this time, of course, because I'm sure much closer to post time there will be a big rush at the fixers win. But as it is right now, it's number 3, Uncaptured Empress, the best backed runner at the fixers winners race number 9, closely followed by number 9, always right. So that's the story for the fixers windows at race number 9 at Caymanas Park this week, and we'll catch you next week. Good luck.
So Major Danger open class, open the launch for the first time and gets the job done in the Thunderbird. And that's the 4th win on the card for Radish Roman. And as I said at the top of the program, the Radish Roman fans said that it would be one-way traffic today in favor of Radish Roman. And so far, they're right about that. 4 wins on the card for Radish Roman, no wins for Tevin Foster. And Tevin doesn't have a ride in the last race, while Radish has a mount aboard James. So could it be 5? Let's introduce the runners for the 9th and final. And I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 9th and final. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 7 furlongs. A number 1 Empress Links make the rider Richard Henry 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. A number 2 Exotic Lights 55 kilos or 121 pounds. A number 4 Miss Linton 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 9 Always Right 52 kilos or 115 pounds. And number 10, Captain Phillips, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Horse on the track now for the ninth and final event. The Digot Handicap, the ninth plan, a field of 10. Go 14 or the beat total 7 furlongs. Their favorite at odds of 3 to 2 is number 3 on Captain Empress. I've bat this one for her last 2 outings, and she was second on both occasions, so I'm sticking with her. She was second by 3.5 lengths in natural dance over 6 furlongs. After missing the break, she ran on fairly well. Last time out over 7.5 furlongs, second by 3.5 lengths behind Mr. Center. And those are 2 encouraging runs coming into this. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for Peter McMaster and Misuki, taking number 3 on Captain Empress to go 1 better. Number 9, Order is Right. Second by length last time out, beat Mad Bird in Valor at a mile. Last victory came at 7 furlongs at Nuns of 2, where she made most of the running to win by 5.5 lengths in 1:27.3, beating Hedgecraft and Tiger Meadat. Both of those horses have come back to win since, so All is Right is also worthy of serious consideration. Number 8 is James at 4-1. Radish Roman looks for a 5-timer, and he rides here for Spencer Chung. Last time out was disqualified at the gates injured. Prior to that, hindered badly at 2-1 when going 6 furlongs in that same Natural Dancer Uncaptured Empress event. James, from a trouble-free run, can fight out the finish here. That's a fairly decent price, 4-1 for James. At number 6, She's My Hedge Fund, needs no introduction, has always been well fancied at this level. 65 last time out, 75 2 starts back, 3-5 3 starts back. So she has been somewhat of a source of disappointment. Has continued to work well. She usually works well. Victor Sanchez, Ratchet, Jason Acosta, and Ona Mikey gets her usual good support at 2-1. Make it 3, 9, 8, and 6 in the 9th and final on Captured Empress to get the better of All Is Right. James, and She's My Hedge Fund.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners making their way to post. This is the ninth and final. High five wagering on its way to 250,000. The I5 pool on its way to 250,000. So this is the final live race at Caymanas Park we offer today. But we have plenty of simulcast action later on. So we simulcast today until about 10 o'clock. And we close with Charlestown and Remington Park already underway. That should be Los Alamitos. So we have plenty in terms of simulcast action for you. Runners making their way to post. Get your wagers on as the high five pool on its way to 250,000. Runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for the ninth and final. High five wagering on its way to 400,000. Your high five pool closing in on 400,000. Hurry and make your wagers. Running out of wagering time. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Race number 9. Get your wagers on. And your high five pool now heads to $500,000. High five pool heading to 500,000 as the front of the gates are closed. So the loading up is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. So the loading up about to start. Loading up about to start. And we have a very nice high five pool to close the card. Nearly 500,000 in your high five pool. As the starter is about to call his runners forward. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading, first one in, Exotic Light in gate 2. So your loading up has started for the nightcap. Working on Superior. Rider comes down, that's Aaron Chatry. They've opened gate number 5 to encourage Superior to load. Superior goes in. Catcher will have a seat. Cosmic Force is next at 7. So Cosmic Force loads at 7. Always right. Heads to 9 and goes in. Empress Lynx is in at 1. Captain Philip load at 10. Miss Linton heads to 4. Miss Linton is in. James loads at 8. On a captured Empress is next at 3. And the final one from gate number 6, the 8 to 5 favorite, She's My Hedge Fund. 7 furlong the trip, and we are ready to close the show. They're off and racing, missing it a bit. That is a exotic light as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point. It is She's My Hedge Fund in front of Miss Linton tracking in second. Then comes Always Right. Superior is right there too. Hustling up on the inside, that's on Captured Empress. Then comes Empress Lynx behind those about 3 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Right beside Cosmic Force, that's James. Then comes Exotic Light, and racing at the back of the field, Captain Philip. They head toward the 4, and it is Miss Linton and She's My Hedge Fund. These two are fighting for it. They're about 3 lengths in front of Empress Lynx racing in third. Coming on in fourth, that's Always Right. Then comes Uncaptured Empress. Also coming on, that's James. They're coming past the 3 furlong pole, and it is now She's My Hedge Fund assumes the lead and begins to go away from Miss Linton. She's My Hedge Fund on top and looking good. Also coming on the outside in the red, that is Empress Lynx. It's She's My Hedge Fund in front, in traveling nicely. And also coming down the middle to that Cosmic Force. James is running on strongly. She's My Hedge Fund. Attacked on the outside by James. She's My Hedge Fund still in front. James trying to get to She's My Hedge Fund. James on the outside. She's My Hedge Fund on the inside, hanging tough. It's James and She's My Hedge Fund. And now James gets the upper hand. She's My Hedge Fund is not quitting, but James beats She's My Hedge Fund. Then comes Empress Lynx, Cosmic Force, and Uncaptured Empress back in fifth. So it's 5 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Well done, Radish. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 8, James. A 4-year-old bay a colt by Sensational Slam. Crown Princess by Adore the Gold. Bred and owned Argos Farms Limited. Trainer Spencer Chung, the winning rider. It's a 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, the winning rider. The groom, Earl Thomas. Second, number 6, She's My Hedge Fund. Third, number 1, Empress Lynx. Fourth, number 7, Cosmic Force. And fifth, number 3, Uncaptured Empress. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat. Ready to close the show. They're off on racing, missing it a bit. That is Exotic Light as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. It is She's My Hedge Fund in front of Miss Linton tracking in second. Then comes Always Right. Superior is right there too. Hustling up on the inside, that's Uncaptured Empress. Then comes Empress Lynx behind those about 3 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Right beside Cosmic Force, that's James. Then comes Exotic Light and racing at the back of the field, Captain Phillip. They head toward the 4, and it is Miss Linton and She's My Hedge Fund. These two are fighting for it. They're about 3 lengths in front of Empress Lynx racing in third. Coming on in fourth, that's Always Right. Then comes Uncaptured Empress. Also coming on, that's James. They're coming past the 3 furlong pole, and it is now She's My Hedge Fund assumes the lead and begins to go away from Miss Linton. She's My Hedge Fund on top and looking good. Also coming on the outside in the red, that is Empress Lynx. It's She's My Hedge Fund in front, in traveling nicely. Also coming down the middle to that Cosmic Force. James is running on strongly. She's My Hedge Fund. Attacked on the outside by James. She's My Hedge Fund still in front. James trying to get to She's My Hedge Fund. James on the outside. She's My Hedge Fund on the inside, hanging tough. It's James and She's My Hedge Fund. And now James gets the upper hand. She's My Hedge Fund is not quitting, but James beats She's My Hedge Fund. Then comes Empress Lynx, Cosmic Force, and Uncaptured Empress back in fifth. Results of race number 9 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 7 Cosmic Force and 8 James to the testing barn. The winner number 8 James, $396 to win by 144 to place. The second number 6, 126 to place. Third number 1, Empress Links, $276. Fourth number 7 Cosmic Fourth, and the fifth number 3 Uncaptured Empress. The double $1,334. So that's $1,334 a double. Exacta $944. Quinella $650. Trifecta $2,568. A superfecta $5,702. There were 23 correct high fives, each receiving $13,160. 977 triples, each receiving $747. The strike four, 189 strike four, each receiving $5,134. A single winner bonus, 242,021.03. 68 laid 5 stars, each receiving $10,926. A single winner bonus, 1 million, or $49,858.80. A 62 winning Twilight 6, each receiving $89,327, or make that 52 Twilight 6. 52 Twilight 6, once again the figure of $89,327. 62 Play Spot 8, each receiving $7,340. A single winner bonus, $1,173,009.23. One lucky catch 9 with 8 of 9, one with 8 of 9. That ticket receiving $188,590. The single winner bonus, now $440,042.99. The splits, 24 flat, 47 4, 115 flat, 129 flat. The margins, 3/4 by 4 1/4. So that's it for the live action here at Caymanas Park. We do have a lot of simulcast options for you at Charlestown, Los Alamitos, and Remington Park. If you're making it home, if you're heading home, please do so safely. You're staying for simulcast. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. And we're glad you could spend the time with us here at Caymanas Park in the off-track betting parlors. And we wish you a pleasant evening. But coming up shortly with Michael Kane with the recap of today's happening.
A great day of our racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed, it was a very interesting and exciting race meet. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, started the show with a 5-timer, and I told at the beginning of the program that it was said by his fans that it would be one-way traffic today in favor of Radish Roman, and indeed, it was one-way traffic. 5 wins for Radish Roman, no wins for Tevin Foster. They started off the day 8 apart. Tevin Foster on 98, Radish Roman on 90, but it's now 98 Tevin and 95 Radish Roman, so he's now just 3 behind atop the standards of the jockeys calendar here. Robert Haldane remains in 3rd. Rain Lewis had a win. He is now on 39 wins, and of course, Rain Lewis, the defending champion here at the park. Philip Fiano D starred in the trainer section with a double, and not just a double, he had 2 exactas. And his first exacta was in race number 2 with Unbelievable Force getting a bit of firecracker, and his second exacta came in the Thunderbird, the feature, and that was with Major Danger getting a better of Fearless Soul. So a big day for Philip Fiano D. And owner ACK Stables, they had a double as well. Both horses trained by Philip Fiano D that won. Unbelievable Force and Major Danger, both owned by ACK Stables. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 8. Firstly, race number 7 was an over the allowance contest, so 3 years and up. They went 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. The purse 1.25 million, and we had a local debut of an importee. Pack Place, high thought of at home, well touted, left, right, and center, all the rage on exercise, and was expected to make hacks of the opposition. Starting for the first time for Rowan Matty, and this one owned by Vincent Main, Radish Roman aboard. Blinkers Lasix for the debut, and prior to today's local debut, had raced 9 times overseas, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds, and all those races were on Tapita. So first time on a dirt track. Let's see how the big favorite, Pack Place, performed.
They're off. Taurus Boy came out slowly. Super Alex second to last at the moment, but the foreigner leaves the 6. That's Pack Place. Opening up some 3 to 4 lengths over Freedom Street Racing in second. A length and a piece back to Perfect Brew, joined by Money Monster. 3 lengths back to Super Alex, and Taurus Boy just trails them as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. Pack Place has made his intentions known, attempts to go all the way, and has slipped away by maybe 8-10 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit in second. Money Monster hustled up on the rail and asked to go after that leader as they leave the 7-16. 3.5 to 4 lengths back to Perfect Brew. Taurus Boy asked to improve, and Super Alex a half a length down last. They leave the 3 and come toward the final 5-16. Pack Plays out in front under a snug wrap, having a lot in hand. This Pack Plays and turns her home with a clear advantage. Stepping just off the rail, Money Monster is against it in the red and black. Perfect Brew races in the center, but Pack Plays, the rider, has a look under his arm, and it's Pack Plays now asked to open up once again as the rider becomes a busy man inside the final furlong. It is Pack Plays. Radish Roman, he has 2. He's looking for 3, and Pack Plays, unless there's an act of God to stop him, will not lose the 7th. Pack Plays an impressive winner by double digits. Money Monster is second. Perfect Brew is third. Super Alex is a 4th.
An ultra impressive display of talent there by Pack Place, stopping the clock in 1:17.3. The splits were 23-2, 46-3. So he did 23-1 for the second quarter there. 111 flat for 6 furlongs and won by 12.5 lengths. And as you saw, he was really never seriously asked a question inside the final 2 furlongs there. And Pack Place, 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight all around, and particularly allowing weight to multiple open allowance winner, Perfect Brew. And Perfect Brew could not even finish second. It was the 7-year-old Money Monster that completed the exacta. So Pack Place, one of the horses reportedly here for the Moutier Mile, which will be in the first week of December. And indeed, that $250,000 US dollars purse money up for grabs. And Pack Place has now thrown his hat in the ring, so to speak. A couple races ago, we saw Desert of Malibu winning in 1:10 and a fifth of a second for 6 furlongs. And there are reports of more to come. We have 3 horses trained by that astute trader, and that's Rohan Crichton. And we have one from the Donovan Hutchinson barn, I'm told. And there's also a couple from the Anthony Nunes barn as well. So this Moutier Mile this year, we're going to be seeing some fireworks from now on until Moutier Mile Day in December. Our next recap race, race number 8, the Thunderbird, the feature, $1.4 million in purse money and open allowance contest, a field of 7, went 1,400 meters, and we had Major Danger stepping up in class. He was stepping up from open allowance. He actually stepped up from non-4, where he won, stepped up to overnight, won first time of asking at overnight, won 32.2 for 7.5 furlongs, and this was his next step up the ladder, and that's open allowance. Was expected to win. Radish Roman riding here for Filipino D and ACK Stables. They scored earlier on the card with unbelievable force in race number 2, so they're looking for that double. Great support came in for Ability. Last year's champion 3-year-old, that's Roger Acosta, riding for Fitzgerald Richards. And there's also good support coming in for Sensational Move, Richard Henry for Gary Sabati. Atlantic Convoy also had his fair share of support in the market, as well as further and beyond, former horse of the year, 57 kilos and all. Surprisingly, this one was well supported in the market as well. A wide open looking, the Thunderbird, race 8.
He's ready. They're off for the Thunderbird. Ability staggers out and will take no further part. The rider ditched on the ground as the field go down the back stretch, and Sensational Move has taken charge over Major Danger. Thalita is racing there in third. Atlantic Convoy moving down on the outside, tucked in between them further and beyond. And at the back of the field, it's Fearless Soul. Maybe 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they race past the 5. Sensational Move continues to lead. Major Danger now moving slickly down into second. Toward the outside of those, Atlantic Convoy still in a good spot as they leave the half-mile marker. Thalita making ground on the rail. Further and beyond, tucked in between them, and Fearless Soul continues to run last. But this Sensational Move, the rider having a peep in his mirrors as they leave the 3, leads up by 3 lengths. Major Danger now sent in pursuit as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Further and beyond in between horses. Thalita on the rail. Atlantic Convoy out wide, and Fearless Soul now asked to make progress. But it is Sensational Move attacked by the favorite Major Danger now, who's scraping paint on the rail. They're inside the final 16th, and it is Sensational Move out in front. Major Danger continues to attack. They drive past the furlong pole, and Major Danger now pulls it out of the hat, and Major Danger is coming away in the end. A 16th to run. They can't catch Major Danger. Radish Roman will have a 4-timer on the card and wins the Thunderbird with ease. Fearless Soul is second, close between Sensational Move and Atlantic Convoy.
So Major Danger takes the big step up in class and wins going away 3 3/4 lengths clear at 125.447 furlongs. And you saw that rail skimming ride by Radish Roban sneaking up through on the inside there of Sensational Move with a furlong and a half to go, and got rolled in a big way and won going away. First time for asking at open allowance. So this Major Danger could be one of the upcoming stars here at Caymanas Park. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at the park. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, and also on behalf of our promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next Saturday, the 28th of September. We will have more of our finest thoroughbred racing for you.